Tix active.
Wow! Unimax is enraged, but he's doing nothing. Holmes is free! Holmes is free! Here
It's
it
an active
comes.
skill. Oh, the dove!
Carry dodge though, but she's taunted.
Not doing. Oh, Unimax is dead, but it's not. That's done. That's done.
Yeah. Oh my god. The Mim is
Mim's
down. But his Garuda has energy. Stewie's doesn't.
Oh, but did he get that? No, he didn't. Holy crap!
Big damage. If the carry comes back and locks down the Garuda, carry's about to come back. That's enough deaths. She's here. Is she going to go first? She is! Does she get the mark? No!
She didn't!
She didn't steal the energy! It's going to be curtains! It is! Oh, wow! Garuda's going to get a massive active skill. Holmes is in the death zone. If Garuda's active skill hits Holmes, this is going to be so different. As long as Mim lives. Mim, petrifying. Big heal from Andrea. That's going to make a difference. But the active skill...
Mim's dead, but Fiona's down.
Oh, yeah, so no shields to worry about. Still healing from Andrea. We need to see a massive, massive active skill from Garuda. Absolutely everything rides here. It didn't crit. Oh, my word. But Holmes is still down anyway. This could be a draw. Unimax could clutch.
If Andrea dies, Garuda heals. God.
It could be a draw. That's it!
It's a draw!
Moptosh gets the win! Our first to move is the Nakia, slowing down the backline, which is awful for Tix as well. It's slowing him down even more. Oh my word.
And there goes Tix.
Yep, that'll do it. Cruz not even triggering again. And then here comes Holmes, who goes, yeah, don't worry, I'll target him. I'll dub him in the process so he doesn't trigger. Lots of dubs out there. Saja getting the kill. Already some damage hitting on BB there. BB's lost his Fiona. And now we're going to see a lot of damage over time here. Watch BB's team fall over. Yep.
Just exploded.
Sherlock is going to have to clutch this, but here comes Garuda.
That's exactly what I thought was going to happen.
Welcome to day 2 of the Idle Heroes 10-Star Cup for April 2023. I'm here with Afflicted. How are you doing, my friend?
I am doing good. Thanks for having me again.
Oh, it's a pleasure as always. And I'm very, very excited to see what people have for us this week. I'm feeling like we're going to get some interesting things for day 2. Top 8. Only 8 competitors remaining. I believe you managed to catch all of yesterday.
Yep.
Any heroes you've seen so far that you think are going to be instrumental?
The obvious is Carrie. She's MVP of this tournament so far.
Oh yeah, every team.
Carrie, for sure. But what surprised me is Andrea. Like, he is really shown to like help with sustain and keep people alive, especially Vulcan, which I'm excited to see. I love Vulcan, as you know. So watching him pop off with Andrea's support is just very refreshing to see after only seeing Rogan's and Holmes for the entire time.
Oh yeah. It's a pleasant change. Which at the same time you got him and Russell, really 2 big heavy hitters in the Light faction. It is nice because, you know, classically Light's always been a faction, especially in modern Idle Heroes, that most people bash on and say is pretty bad. But I think that's due to the fact that a lot of Transcendence heroes are big damage dealers, so what's the point of having any damage dealers in the Light faction? But when you remove Transcendence heroes, you actually get to see just how good Light heroes can be. And as you said, it's not just, you know, it's not just the damage from Vulcan, it's the Andrea as well with the healing, which really counters Mim, which was a hero I thought was going to be really strong, especially with Moptosh, you know, defining the last meta with his, I guess, death passive team. To have something that's as good of a counter to that Andrea is, yeah, it really makes a difference. And I mean, there's a few stats we've seen, and there's not a lot of Mims left.
There's one out of 8 teams. 1 Mim.
Yeah. Only 1 Mim remains.
What is that compared to the last time? Was there like Mim in almost every team in the top last time or something?
I think we saw some flavors that were using Mim. I think there was some style teams that were using assassins, but with like a little Mim package and Azrael and Carry. But then we also saw Moptosh, who was just running full Unga Bunga, my team dies, Mim triggers, and then Garuda stays alive, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, we've got a lot of interesting things to explore today, I think. Let's go take a look at the bracket so you guys know what we're getting into. And yeah, today our first matchup is going to be BB1 versus Moptosh. So Moptosh, our winner from last time, using a very new style team. And BB1 pretty much copying the last team that Moptosh won with. So it's interesting if BB ends up beating Moptosh, it's ironic. Then we'll have Gimmerman. Yeah. Gimmerman and Sol will be an interesting matchup as well. Because if Sol wins that and Moptosh wins the first fight, then we literally end up with the same matchup we had in the finals last time, but straight up in the second round, which will be fun. Then we've got Killen and Nex. That'll be an interesting fight. Nex is running a team similar to Sol's this time around. Big Vulcan team. I think you'll enjoy that one. And then you've got me versus Flamin'. Two pretty different teams. So curious to see how they play out. My team, weirdly enough, the only team running Waldeck and Unimax together on the same team. So that'll be fun. But I think there was a stat that Scribe found, which is all teams have at least Waldeck with melodic strings or Ruby Scepter Unimax. Was that right?
Yeah.
Each team is running either a Unimax 3000 or Waldeck with melodic. Yep.
Yeah, with the exception of your team, which has stolen Souls, because you've got both and Soul has neither.
Okay. That makes sense. But yeah, and then you can see, guys, at the bottom, we've got here a losers bracket, so we'll see who our winners in there are, and eventually there'll be a winner of losers who has to go on to fight the winner of the top bracket, because you have to lose twice to be eliminated from the tournament now. So yeah, 8 teams. Excited to see what's going to happen. Before we go and look at the first matchup, any predictions afflicted as to who you think could be the person that takes this? I know it's a bold point to make it right now, but early predictions?
It's a brand new meta. It's hard to really get a good prediction with only single eliminations first day. But if I had to say, I really like Moptosh's team. It's just I've always been a Moptosh fan after he's proven me wrong so many times. So I gotta ride the Moptosh wave for sure this go around.
That's fair. Yeah, his Russell definitely hits hard. So on the topic of Moptosh, let's go take a look at his team and BB1, his challenger for today. We have BB1 running Garuda, Carry, Azrael, Tix, Waldeck, and Mim. So lots of death passives. Garuda stays alive when heroes die, and Mim to do that additional damage over time upon hero deaths. And then Moptosh running Saja, classic hero from last tournament. Not as strong as she was with Rogan banned, but still pretty good. And we have Russell, who is, honestly, with his Dazzle and his big damage, pretty great. Ignis, ensuring the Russell active. And then just good support heroes there. Carry, Unimax, and Fiona. So yeah, Noah, who do you think is going to take this? I know you said big fan of Moptosh. Do you think he's going to be struggling against BB1?
It's hard to tell. We have the data for BB1's team because it's Moptosh's, and he did great. But I just really like the how Moptosh set up his team, and hopefully he has enough to defeat this classic Garuda Mim lineup here.
Hopefully. Yeah, it's a true test for Moptosh, I think, to almost face an echo of himself, which, you know what, it's almost poetic, I think, is one way of looking at it.
Yeah, we'll see if newer is always better, or he should have just stuck with what was working.
Well, let's go find out. With BB1 as our attacker, we have Garuda, Carry, Azrael, Tix, Waldeck, and Mim as we go into the first round. Good luck, both feet. Let's see how they go. So BB1, stealing energy from Ignis. That's no energy feed for Russell then. Ooh. Dazzle on Waldeck and then killed by Saja. Fantastic. Wow, that Carry stealing energy there from Saja when she comes up. Although, you look at Moptosh's team, it's not fallen yet.
Oh, Mim's down, though.
Yeah, we could see
damage gone.
Potentially a lot of damage here at the end of the round. Garuda.
Russell's gone.
Ooh, this could be bad. Azrael could clean up here. And that mark on the Ignis.
It's over.
Yeah, absolutely. And Wow, 11 million damage from Tix, 13 million from Russell. That felt pretty decisive. Honestly, a pretty clean win there for BB1, despite Moptosh getting that huge active from Russell.
Honestly, it was kind of shocking, but not in the way, because that's just how that MIM team works. It's just, you know, they kill all of you, but then you just kill all of them.
Yeah, exactly. Garuda just stays alive, as we saw with that healing, and just locks in. Block HP with a Magic Stone Sword. That is a tanky, tanky Garuda. Although, the funny thing, you see that Saja active as well. Like, Waldeck didn't do much, but that's because the Dazzle from Russell, plus killing him, you know, dazzled Russell ain't gonna shove his active, well, it's his passive damage everywhere, isn't it? Mm-hmm. So, yeah, it managed to shut down the Waldeck, but even that wasn't enough. Like, Tix's death passive was just too much.
Yeah, too strong.
Do you think Moptosh can pull it back? Do you think this is just a blip, or...?
I had high hopes for him, but after seeing how that went, it's hard.
Well, let's go find out.
But that death passive is just so strong.
Absolutely. Well, let's see it. Let's see if the Saja, Russell, Ignis, Carrie, Unimax, and Fiona can do anything against BB1 this time around. Maybe there's some speed ties to worry about. You've always got the carry tie. Could be an issue.
Energy drained. That's huge.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and the taunt on Waldeck. And Russell in the air. This could be big. Dodging. Yeah. Dazzling the opposing carry.
Get his active off. It's going to be huge for him.
Yeah, and I don't think that carry's doing much with the dazzle on her either. Like, Russell's really, really good. Yeah, look at that.
Garuda, 2 HP.
Oh, there it is. Wow.
That was as decisive as the first battle.
Yeah, that was nuts. The taunt on the Waldeck.
I really hope this doesn't come down to attackers win every time, because that was stronger than BB's first attack.
Yeah, everything just landed where it should have done. Like the dazzle on the carry, so our active did nothing. The energy steal on the Garuda and the Tix, the taunt on the Waldeck. Like, poor BB1, like, denied any chance.
Now, is it only because he got the highest of high rolls, or is this something that could pull him out a couple more wins to take it?
I have no idea, so I think we should just jump straight in with the next fight. Of course, it's Moptosh on the defense now. BB1, our attacker. Yeah, let's see it, man.
Really important to see these energy drains. Ooh, on the Ignis.
Oh, he gets Tix again. Oh, that's it. Taunt and Dazzle on Waldeck.
This is the same thing that happened the last round, basically.
Oh, absolutely. And Russell, we're just going to see him blow out. The Dazzle again on the carry. It almost feels like that first round was a blip. This is the repeat of last time. Carry energy steal.
Trying the carry. Oh, and then the Garuda again. This is exactly how the last fight went.
Oh yeah. You've just got to now kill Garuda, but you've got a whole team left, so surely there's something here. Unless there's some nasty death passives. The energy steal on Saja. Ooh, carry on Rail.
I can come back for this.
Yeah, Ignis could energy feed the Russell though, so that could be helpful, provided carry doesn't mess with that. Oh, she won't do, because Russell gets the kill.
Yep, Russell pings doing what they do.
Oh yeah. And now we're back to just Garuda. I think this is fine. Yeah, there's Ignis.
Is she delaying the inevitable, or is there a comeback here?
Oh, I think once Russell gets in the air, it's game over. Oh, the taunt.
Oh.
And the stun.
This Garuda is getting tortured. Just already Moptosh.
Yeah. Oh, Russell didn't even have to do it.
He just flexed on him. That's all he did. Okay, was that first one a blip, or was these two just exact great high rolls? Like,
everything went perfect 2 times in a row. Like, maybe it was just that. Like, Moptosh just got hard countered, bad things happened, and now his team's given that room to breathe. It's just flourishing.
Oh, that was so good, and that's the defense win for Moptosh too.
Absolutely,
so that's huge.
Yeah, so BB needs a defensive win. He has to win now as defender, which is going to be really tough because he's losing the speed tie on the carries, which is very, very decisive. And also with Russell as well, because Russell speed ties carry. So actually, no, because carry's wearing A and B. I take that back.
Yep. She's faster.
Yeah, so it is just down to carry speed ties here. But then again, the one thing with BB1's team, I think it's just positionally weak. You've got Tix and Waldeck both on the back line, and Moptosh just has the Unimax for that. It's the perfect counter. You get the taunts, you get the dazzles, he's got so much disruption, Saja can stun. You're just asking to get destroyed, and BB1's lowest HP heroes and the ones on the back line are all the same, and they're the heroes he relies on. So maybe that's what's happening here.
Left too many ways to get countered.
Yeah.
And this team does just that. It takes advantage of it.
Absolutely. Russell's dazzle, honestly, one of the most surprising heroes this whole tournament. I'll love to see it. I might be using a Russell myself next time. I really do like it.
He's doing great. He used to be the king back in the day, and then now he can have his place to shine again. It's pretty nice to see these old heroes get back on their throne again.
Absolutely. So let's see what happens this time around. And this could be the final fight for Moptosh. It's all he needs is this aggressive win here. Energy steal on Saja, though. Taunting Tix.
Oh, that's 3-way taunt? That's huge.
Yeah, Azrael, Tix, and Waldeck. Taunting the Waldeck shuts down all his damage potential. This is why people are running frontline Waldecks. You can't risk it.
If he had that Waldeck frontline, it would be a totally different story here, because he would get all that bleed passive on everybody.
Yeah, for sure. Like, carry frontline, she should be on the back, in my opinion. Oh, that's the speed type.
Yo.
That carry going first was huge. And then
Russell active. It's just the same 3 times in a row.
Oh, yeah. Garuda just crashing into shields, doing nothing.
Ignis heal. Oh, I love Fiona's active. It's so satisfying.
Oh, sure is. Oh, the disrespect. More energy steal there on the Garuda. Surely that's game.
And Saja. She still has her ways, even without Rogan.
Yeah, and even if Carrie dodged there, Russell's arrows were going to clean up.
So was that just an insane low roll for Moptosh that first round? It had to be.
Must have been, yeah. I think everything just went wrong. Maybe he didn't get the taunts or dazzles he needed, but that time round he did 3 times in a row, shutting down BB's team, putting that right in the loser's bracket. Well done, Moptosh.
I knew I was rooting for the right person. Let's go.
If only there was real money on the line.
He had me scared at first. Like, when he just got blew out, I was so scared, but then he just was like, nah, I was just teasing y'all. I had to give you guys a good little scare there.
Hey, you got to keep him on your toes. It's just providing entertainment, guys. That's it. But honestly, the dazzle from Russell, the taunt, all the good things come into play. Carry, but the energy steal, honestly, people are saying, we're worried Carry's just, like, really broken. But I don't even know, because you've got so many good abilities. There's Energy Steal, Dazzle, you've got Taunt from Unimax. There's lots of good heroes that can disrupt. It'd be really cool to see a team that doesn't run Carry, but at the same time, why wouldn't you? Guaranteed Energy Steal is fantastic. Do you think she's an option for banning?
As there is a carry in, like, is it every one of these teams in the final 8?
Yeah, all Augustus Magic Ball carries.
Is running A and B carry, and you really don't want to get into banning artifacts, because I just feel like that would just lessen how you can build your team differently.
Yeah,
but if you just ban carry, that switches everything up, and then you can find different ways to run A and B on different people and all that. But just the amount of carries and how good she performs, it's just it's a potential ban in my eyes.
Yeah,
sure.
but is carry a necessary evil? Energy Steal being probably one of the few counters to really strong heroes like Russell and Vulcan and Garuda. You wonder if, people just accept, you've got to run this hero. Like with Rogan, it was different, because Rogan made an entire class better than everybody else. Mm-hmm. Whereas carry is more just like this is just a hero that's there to keep things different. I don't know.
That's the hard part. Like, I just feel like if you don't run carry, you're gonna lose. As that is shown as the top 8 that have carry. So it feels like if you don't have it, you're gonna lose. But that means you don't have as much variety to like change your team around. It's like you have to have the carry. Like that's a permanent spot on there. And then you're like, well, I have to build 5 people now around her. I have to build 6 around each other.
Yeah, it's interesting. If we ban carry, I'd probably just run Dark Arthendal just to still hit slot 1 heroes. And I mean, yeah, GDP said in chat there that, you know, Mim, Amavor as well, they steal energy, so it's not the only hero. I think the Resurrection's also super problematic for carry.
It's just like she's always there and always comes back with full energy, and it's so prominent, you know. For sure. Either way, let's go look at our next matchup. 2 more big names for you guys now. It's Gimmerman and Sol. So Gimmerman, another Russell team here with Tix, Fiona, Carry, Amun-Ra, one of the hype heroes. Smeegs definitely loved this Amun-Ra last time. And we have another Unimax here with a Recept. I really like Gimmerman's team. I think it's a good mix of disruption and damage. And then we've got Sol, who's pure support all into a Vulcan to get that Gilded Purple fan, added defense plus added damage, great artifact, and then that Vulcan will just punch his way through the entire enemy team. And he's using a Belrain, only Belrain in the tournament, and proving to be pretty good for keeping that Vulcan alive. What do you make of this one, bro? Well, it has a Vulcan in here, which I really love. We yesterday we originally thought it was done for Sol, but then he just comes back and shows how strong he is.
Yeah, nearly saw him going.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how strong this team can be against other types of teams.
Yes,
like, this Gimmerman team with Amun-Ra, Fiona, Russell, Dazzle, Unimax Taunt, Tix. It's just there's so much you have to go around against this Gimmerman team. That can Sol get his Vulcan to do big damage?
Yeah, very true. And the Vulcan will be delayed. So there is an opportunity for Tix to silence him. There's an opportunity for Carry to steal his energy. Even Amun-Ra's active can petrify him because he's on the front line. That's terrifying. Because Amun-Ra really slept on here. This is the only Amun-Ra of the tournament. And we've seen Gimmerman literally face tank Vulcan actives before, thanks to Amun-Ra's bubbles and Fiona's shields. It's doable. Whether a Gilded Purple fan gives you that extra damage dealt you need, I don't know, but still, it's a terrifying idea that a Gimmerman can eat a Vulcan active, because it's the scariest active skill that we've got outside of like maybe Morax. If a Morax goes off, that's but no one's using Morax.
I don't know. We've seen some crazy over damage like on Vulcan. Like he's doing some mad damage, and it's just I want to see if he can break through. Like if he gets his active off, I think he will obliterate anybody he comes into contact with. But it's if he can get that off, you know.
Yeah. Well, one thing about Sol's team is he's running into the same weakness that we saw BB's team have. He's put the carry on the front line. So that means that Tix has been forced into the back. So if we see Tix get torn, Tix is doing nothing. That could really suck for Sol, because that means that active skill from the Melodic Strings, it's wasted. It's just going to go all into a Unimax, and that's actually going to save Gimmerman's Russell from getting stopped. Because I believe that Russell and Tix are speed tied. So there is a lot of speed ties here, both Tix's and the Russell. So I think Gimmerman's got a huge advantage when he's attacking, and also that Unimax should kind of help him when he's defending. That's my thought here. But a lot of healing from Sol. All he needs is that Vulcan to get in the air.
But also Healing Curse, you know, on the other side.
That's true. Healing Curse. It will take a while for it to work. Yep. But that means if Sol's carry hits the Amun-Ra, it's actually not a bad thing.
Yep.
So, yeah, you're absolutely right. There's a lot of interesting things at play here. And I am excited to see what happens. So let's bring up the first fight here. Gimmerman versus Sol. Really interesting matchup. 2 very new teams, not like anything we've seen before, at least in previous tournaments. I'm rooting for it. I think seeing Sol getting beat would be quite satisfying. He's been in pretty much all the finals we've had, and won 2 of the tournaments. But that Vulcan is scary, so...
Very scary. Vulcan versus Russell, new versus old. Let's see who's the better light hero.
Oh, the tick silencing carry is huge for Sol. Oh, but Fiona removes it. What a hero.
That's an
Fiona's...
underrated passive of Fiona for sure.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, the energy steal on the Vulcan. That's massive for carry.
That is huge.
Yeah. Carries down. I think Tix is going to die to these Russell arrows. Nope.
Oh,
Not...
big heal.
Yep, stealing the attack there with Tix is fantastic. The opposing Tix. As long as that Vulcan is denied another active, I think it's going to be fine for Gimmerman. We do get an active here from Tix and Russell. So Gimmerman's looking good. Oh, carry! What a high roll.
Oof. See, this is it. If Vulcan can't do what he wants to do, it's scary.
Yeah, absolutely game over. Russell's in the air. Oh, I don't think there's anything for Sol. Even the healing curse on the Andrea. Imagine there's a stun now from Dragon. Oh, there is on the Tix! Who had energy? Oh,
That's
the
huge.
dazzle!
Oh,
Carry!
Okay, the Tix is just getting bullied now.
Oh, yeah.
He got
Absolutely.
energy stolen.
God, Russell is so good. Crowd control and damage. And healing curse out on both the Vulcan and the Andrea. That said, Vulcan might get in the air here.
Less
a lot of it.
targets means more chances of carry energy stealing, but he's in the air.
He is. But we've got Amon-Ra's bubbles, we've got Fiona's shields. There's a lot of protection here. I think Gimmerman can take this. But
It really all comes down to this.
yeah, it does. If that Vulcan one-shots the team, that's game over. This is terrifying.
This is nail biting.
Yeah.
Sitting here watching what's gonna happen. Is he gonna explode them all or not?
I don't know. Oh. That's more attack steal. Bang! Oh, that's it! Wow!
That's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. If you don't take that Vulcan down and let him get an active, he does 32 million.
Oh, wow. Gimmerman just uphill battle the whole time. That Vulcan just wasn't having a good day until finally he's in the air. Oh.
It reflects so much on the regular PvP meta, because like you could sit there and kill their entire team, and Vulcan just sits there and tanks and then just explodes just like that. It's insane how similar that is here.
Yeah. Honestly, I thought Gimmerman could have survived. Like, he had Amon-Ra bubbles. He had so much. But no.
It didn't even look like he had any protection. Nothing. It just immediate destruction.
Yeah. Oh, God, that Vulcan was... He was fed, right? He was fed.
He was fed.
Yeah. Who let top lane slip up?
Oh, Vulcan made his rotation. It was over.
Yeah, that's it. Beautiful, man. What a steal, though. Like,
Wow.
I thought Gimmerman had that the whole time.
It was looking good for him. It was. And then just boop.
That's all it takes. Just a boop. But folks, let's go see if that's going to happen again. All eyes on this Vulcan now for Sol, who's already got a defensive win under his belt. Let's see how this plays down. Okay, the carry, energy stealing the Amon-Ra. Not very good taunts for the Unimax. But Russell's up. Ticks horrifying Vulcan. That's pretty impactful here. Really impactful. Denying him the attack. That's really good. Carry getting dodged. Great energy steal. Russell. Probably killing carry here.
Possibly. Oh, she hangs on.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Why do I hear boss music?
Yeah. One problem with the Vulcan, every time you hit him, you give him energy. And if you crit, he's getting 20 energy. Oh, this is bad. Then again, Vulcan doesn't have a lot of buffs right now.
Yeah. It might not be as big as a hit, because last round it was a huge hit. This one's early.
Yeah, he's only got 5 stacks. So it might be okay for Gimmerman. I think if he can get Amun-Ra's active skill off, there it is. Yeah, that's going to tank. Completely tank. Nice. Bubbles are pretty good.
So it's usually the second active you have to worry about when we're going with these Vulcans here.
Yeah, it's actually nice to see that Amun-Ra getting energy fed actually put that active skill exactly where it needed to be.
Yep.
Alright, energy stolen even, sorry. But yeah, like the fact that Amun-Ra goes just before Vulcan in speed order, that was huge.
Yep.
We might even see this is a lose for Sol.
It's possible, but we thought that the first time. And his Vulcan just sat there and charged up.
Well, we need Carrie to come back and steal Vulcan's energy. That is the win condition now for Gimmerman. And she's here. Oh, she gets it.
Oh, I think this might be the end for Sol in this one.
Yeah, Russell's in the air. There's going to be so many attack steal hits. That Vulcan's not going to get healed. I don't think Andrea's even going to do an active here. Yep.
Oh,
Fiona.
Bonking him out of there.
And it's cleanup time for Russell. Just crit the Andrea and you win. Oh, didn't crit the Andrea, though. Andrea's a beefcake.
He really is.
HP and a golden crown. It's not even a Soulstone 3, you know, I don't think. I think it's a Celestial 5. And that's it. Surely now.
Yep.
Dragon with the cleanup? Literally.
Literally. And that's how we thought the first round was going to go, but...
yeah, that Vulcan, as we said, honestly, if he hasn't got enough charges, Gimmerman's team can take it. Like, we've seen the Amun-Ra bubbles, the shields, it can face tank Vulcan actives. A weaker team would have died, I think, but Gimmerman has a lot of defense, which, yeah, it was unfortunate that the last fight went the way it did, but that now means, for the first time this entire tournament, we have 2 fights over and 2 defensive wins. So it's literally first to 3.
Whoever wins the next 2 first.
Yeah. And are you making any calls now? Like, I at this point, I'm like, this could go either way.
So the call here is Sol is 100% relying on his Vulcan staying alive, getting charged up, and not getting energy drained.
Yes, one win condition.
A lot to ride on. And I have to go with Gimmerman here. Like, he has so many different ways to win, and just if he has so many ways to shut down that Vulcan, if he can do it, he wins for sure.
Yeah. So let's go see what happens now with Gimmerman with the speed advantage. I think this is going to be better for Gimmerman. Like, he's got the faster ticks. Oh, but Carrie stealing Tix's energy. Then again, Dazzle on Tix is good. So, potentially could be good. Oh, wow. Amun-Ra with the double Petrify. Oh,
that
and Fiona.
Being petrified is just so fun to look at.
Oh, it is. And he's been marked by Carrie. So that energy is gone. Oh, this is horrible. Amun-Ra, what a hero. Russell's active. I don't think there's anything for Russell here. He's just locked out.
Is Vulcan going to be able to do anything this entire game?
Because he needs to do basics to get buffs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so just getting shut down, like getting horrified, getting petrified, there's so much to stop him. It's for all that it hits hard, it's a very fragile team.
Yeah, it's literally a glass cannon.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he's got energy now, so all eyes are on Carrie and Amun-Ra to lock him out. Or maybe even Dragon gets a stun. Nope. Oh, and Carrie gets him.
Yeah.
That. Yeah, we're even going to see Amun-Ra's active first as well, so we might even see a Petrify come in. Which would just be pretty much icing on the cake. Maybe not, though. Maybe Russell's arrows just deal the job. Oh, Tix gets it.
Tix finishing it off.
Oh, and there's a Petrify. Honestly, Amun-Ra, what a hero. What a hero.
I was excited to see her last tournament, but we still had Rogan and Holmes, so she couldn't really shine. But seeing her here is really, really exciting to see.
Yeah. Because I think there was just too much burst, too much speed that there'd never be a chance. I mean, Smeegs was saying this yesterday. Fights are going on much longer now with Rogan banned and Holmes Young banned. Because it means heroes have more room to breathe. Heroes like Amon-Ra are really good. I think you're going to see more Amon-Ras in future tournaments, that's for sure. And that's a dead Andrea. Wow. So that's 2-1 to Gimmerman. Not bad. Just one more win for Gimmerman, and that's it in the bag. Well played. Look at that. 19.5 million damage.
Vulcan from 32 million to 0.
Yeah. Shut down every turn. Energy stolen. Petrified. Like, Gimmerman has everything to counter this Vulcan. It just needs to happen. That's it.
Nope.
And if Sol gets that one moment through, it's game over. Right, you ready? Do you think this is going to be a 3-1, or do you think Sol's got to come back under his belt?
Unless Soul high rolls, I think it's going to be 3-1.
Well, let's go find out then. Here we are. Energy steal on the ticks. Ooh, great active skill from Sol's ticks there. The speed tie really coming into play. Wait, what the heck? This is not the right team we're fighting. That's confusing.
You hit the wrong person.
I must have done. My bad.
You hit Phantom.
That was BB, yeah. There we go. It's Gimmerman we need to be fighting. There we go.
I was so silent because I was looking to check what team we was on. I'm like, wait. That's not
yeah,
right.
I was confused. There we go. That's the right
There
team.
we go. I'm like, that shouldn't happen like that.
No, there we are. That was it's every time. That's the problem. Ticks being the lowest HP, I think is a bit of an oversight for Sol. If that Ticks was speed HP and not getting dazzled all the time. But then again, I guess, who do you want dazzled? I guess it's Fiona, maybe? Belrain? Fiona and Belrain?
One of the two, yeah.
Yeah. I think that's one great thing about Rogan being in the meta. You kind of used him as a way to just absorb all those abilities. Because Rogan just needs to exist. But Vulcan's in the air with 6 buffs. I mean, that's scary. This could be good for Sol. Amon-Ra's bubbles are already up. She didn't get energy stolen. So I think Sol might have this one, actually. Oh, the Russell arrows. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. If Vulcan kills Russell, ticks his passive pops.
That's if. Nothing.
Amon-Ra tanks it again. The bubbles are just the perfect counter.
If he gets his active too early against this team, he can't beat it.
No. Wow. Because I've seen teams get dismantled in round 4 by Vulcans like that. That's kind of wild. I think if this carry dies as well, it's really bad for Sol. He needs the energy steal. Not going to get it. We're back to Andrea and Vulcan again. 6v3. Oh, the Petrify. That's it. It's got to be game.
Has to be.
Amon-Ra MVP.
Yeah, she really gave that extra tankiness to this team to survive this Vulcan.
For sure. We just need to watch Russell get into the air. I don't even know if it might even come to that. No, I think we do need a Russell active here because of Andrea's health, but yeah, if we get enough damage from Fiona, decent crit there. Dragon giving us holy damage. Surely that's enough now. I mean, Vulcan's free. Oh, and then carry steals it.
Drain. It's with only 2 targets for carry to hit. It's pretty hard for Vulcan to avoid it.
Yeah, for sure. And he's taunted now. Oof. And he's dazzled. It's just all bad. Great thing about Russell, when you get these smaller teams at the end, like your dazzle's going to hit the people you want it to. Oh, and there it is.
Yep, it's over.
Wow. So there you go. 2 defensive wins, 1 aggressive win there for Gimmerman. Really well played. Sol running a team that I thought was terrifying, but Gimmerman seemed to have all the answers. That's exciting. Do you think Gimmerman is a contender with this Amon-Ra to be someone that could take the tournament? We see a lot of Russells and a lot of Vulcans.
It is a very nice team. I think it's got the survivability, it's got the damage, and and it's got the CC. It's got everything.
Oh yeah, it's certainly a team that I think we need to look for in the finals. I think definitely one of the stronger teams here. That said, Moptosh's team was also really good. So we're seeing these I guess Unimax plus Russell, nice disruption, Dazzle and Taunt. It does a lot.
Yep.
All right,
It's just so many things that happening all at once. It's hard to like avoid everything.
Yeah,
Instead of just only relying on like a Vulcan, like Soul is here.
for sure. And I think maybe do you think that's a weakness of Soul's team then, that he's put everything into one hero? Like, how do you think he could have done things differently then to avoid that, I guess, linear team strategy?
I think it's definitely a mistake on his part, which like you can get great results of like exploding every team, but then you run into a team like this and it just gets shut down completely because everything you have is into that Vulcan getting that round 6, 7 active off that destroys the entire team, you know.
Yeah.
And it's just hard against teams like this.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we're going to see a very similar team now. If you look at Nex's lineup, who is our defender in this match, it's pretty much the same team. It's Vulcan, Carry, Fiona, Andrea, and Tix, but instead of a Belrain, we have a Unimax, which I think is a much better tournament choice. Absolutely better hero, because, I mean, Unimax, we've seen Taunt wins fights, and I think that's going to give Vulcan more room to breathe. But this Vulcan's not got a fan. He's got a crown, so a little bit less damage. Killen, on the other hand, running Waldeck, great hero. We've got Natasha, surprisingly good hero for the damage we've seen from her. Really good. People would normally prefer assassins that can stun, but with Rogan gone, I think the idea of an assassin that deals just a little bit more damage can actually be good with that less crit damage now on the teams. We've got a Fiona, we've got an Annabelle, Elena, and Carrie. That whole backline, super disruptive. Weird matchup. Very strange matchup.
It's definitely one of the more interesting matchups here. I'm excited to see the Elena. She's new. She's cool. And something I'd like to point out that Scribe said is that every carry left is running A and B speed, so it will always be a speed tie between carries. Every time. So every attacking round will be carry, the attacker's carry going first. So that's another obstacle you have to beat when you're on defense.
Yeah, and I think that's really important because it makes that rule that we have that you need to get a defensive win even more important. Like there's always going to be something, regardless who we ban, what we change. There's always going to be one hero that's just always best built at a particular speed. Whether it's Tix with an energy artifact, Carry with an AMB, the attacker will always be the person who gets that first move. So yeah, I think you're right. We've got to see some people play around that and try and win on the defensive, which is easier said than done.
Yeah,
but
very much so.
Russell, though, great counter to Carry. Arrows target her, and the Dazzle's really good. So for all these people bashing on Carry, it might just be run Russell.
Yeah. And then the next one, they're going to be like, ban Russell.
Yeah. Oh, ridiculous. What do you make of this Natasha? Speed attack with a lucky candy bar. Stun proof.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Did we have a Natasha last tournament? I feel like we did.
I think we did, but I think she did nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Is if she can do anything this tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, Key already won once, so obviously Natasha works, but we just have to see how it does against the teams like a Vulcan team and all this. Which I kind of like this Vulcan team a lot better here, with Carry and Unimax Tix. It just seems like it has more backbone to it for next.
Yeah, I think this is going to be one of those fights where we see the Sol Vulcan like style team that both Nex and Sol are running. I think we're going to see it have probably a better matchup here. So I think we will see that Vulcan pop a bit more. That said, though, what happens if Annabelle shuts down Vulcan? Annabelle's an interesting choice, and
That's
Elena's
also a big
energy.
Yeah, that's it. There's so many things that could happen in this fight. It's going to be exciting to see.
well, let's go see how it plays out then. We, of course, have our attacker. It's Killen with a Waldeck, a Natasha, Fiona, Annabelle, Elena, and Carrie. Really weird team. Nothing else like it, really, in the tournament. Let's go see what happens. Energy Steal straight on Carrie there for Killen. Really nice. Ticks getting the active. Oh, the frick! That's a lot of silence. Wow. You don't see Tixes do that every day.
No, you do not.
Yeah, this is tough. The taunt on the Elena is really bad. This is going to be tough. Really tough.
Carry too.
Yeah, breaking the silence off the wall deck. It's actually quite good. And not getting energy stolen by Carrie. Worried about Vulcan. He's getting a basic. As long as you can keep him locked back, that's good, though. Ooh, there's some damage from Waldeck, killing the ticks. Blood Frenzy's up. Just need to energy steal this Vulcan. Carry with the active. Oh, but the taunt. Wow.
He's still taunted this entire time.
Yeah, doing nothing. Vulcan's in the air. You are going to need a miracle, bro. You absolutely do. That's 12 stacks on that Vulcan.
That's a lot of stacks.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be a one-shot, surely. Like, what miracle has he got here? Oh, Lion as well. Yikes. Yeah, this is going to be a blowout round, surely.
I'm excited to see it.
Yep.
Wow.
That's how it's done. 47.3 million damage for Vulcan, dominating Killen's team. Just tickling, really. Getting shut down by the silence from the ticks, the taunt from the Unimax. Just getting absolutely wrecked by a lot of disruption. Like Nexus, just disruption and healing with, of course, that beautiful active skill. Same weakness as Soul, but looks like Killen doesn't have the counters.
Yeah. It could come down to maybe Nex has a little bit more utility in his lineup, or Killen just doesn't have the defense that Gimmerman had with
that's true.
Amun-Ra and all that.
Yeah, for sure. I think there were a lot more interesting and inspired choices for Killen. Sorry, not for Killen. For Gimmerman's team with that Amun-Ra. I think Killen's tried a similar thing. He's like, right, what priests can I run? I don't know if Killen's a newer player, maybe overlooked Amun-Ra. I think a lot of people did, to be honest, this tournament. Just assumed she was too slow. But I think if you're bold enough to run heroes like Annabelle, you then have to start asking those questions. So yeah, let's bring it in and see how this fight plays out with Vulcan as the aggressor now. So good luck to Nex. And let's see who the Unimax taunts this time around. Oh, energy steal straight on the wall deck. But Vulcan, sorry, not Vulcan, Unimax getting energy stolen.
Ooh, yeah, that means no taunt right now.
And Annabelle hitting Andrea there. Quite good. That Vulcan, though, might just get in the air for round 2. Doesn't have any buffs, though.
No.
So that could be a good thing. Surprisingly. Natasha, really weak, honestly.
Yeah, I don't see her doing much here.
Yeah. Oh, wow, that's 8 stacks on Vulcan. Oh, dear.
It's just out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's... Oh, man, I am terrified.
I'm worried about this.
I mean, Blood Frenzy plus Fiona's shields, is that enough?
On the wall deck as well, so if he kills him,
yeah, that's bad
massive
news.
Damage too.
Yep. There it is.
Wow, that's the round 3 active that Soul's looking for. But later on, we'll find out if it is Soul's team that's not as optimized, or if it's just Gimmerman is just a tank. You know?
Yeah. I mean, it's probably... I think it's probably Gimmerman. Like, Gimmerman's team was really good. He was full of counters, but...
It's really good, yeah.
Yeah. I think we're going to get 3 for 3 here with Nex. I don't think Killen has the counters. The Natasha's really not doing anything. She feels almost like a liability. Lucky Candy Bar, really weird choice. Annabelle really struggling to do anything. You've got a lot of heroes on that team. You start to question why they're there. There's a big thing I love with team building, which is look at every hero and ask, what does this hero actually bring to the fight that I need? Yes, you can say, oh, well, Annabelle's cool because she does this. Is that going to help you win games? Is that going to make the difference? Is Natasha going to make the difference? Is there someone else that does something that's better? And I think that's why a lot of people still are running Unimax, because Unimax taunt wins games, right?
Yeah,
Natasha getting an active.
You can run the best like S tier heroes, but if you don't have them in a good team that like they work well with each other, they're not going to do much at all.
Yeah,
you need to have that synergy. For
sure. So let's see if Killen can pull some synergy out of this. Let's see if there's something about his team we haven't considered, or if it's just a lot of heroes trying to do a lot of different things, but not quite having that gel.
Andrea, I wouldn't say that's the best.
No, and just losing one of his heroes straight up there. Fiona's gone. No more shields for him.
Yeah, that's a huge hero to take out first.
Yeah, and then the silence on Annabelle, right? Like, he's got so many slow heroes that are just asking to get silenced from ticks. And he doesn't have his own ticks, which is really weird. You need those heroes that are up there at 12, 18 speed, right? That are there with carry, right? That's what makes ticks carry Russell. Oh,
Vulcan
wow!
Didn't get hit. He just got focused.
Holy crap! Then that's a win, surely, for Killen.
It has to be, unless if Fiona would hit this wall deck to explode the ghost. I think that's the only win con here.
Yeah, unless we're fighting the wrong team here, which is what Sol said in chat. Are we?
Is it?
Are we facing...
Which team did you click?
Oh, there's a Bell Rain there. This is Sol's team. Crap, the teams look identical. My bad.
Professional streamer.
Oh, I know.
Well, that answered our question about Sol's team.
Well, we'll see. Let's try that one again then. Energy Steal on Fiona. Yeah. That's the Unimax taunt on Fiona is pretty good. Oh. Then again.
Yeah, I didn't notice that was the wrong team. It had Vulcan first slot like the both of them.
Yeah. They're really similar. Oh, the energy steal from carry on the Vulcan is huge there for Killen. Fiona's dead. Got an active skill here from Natasha.
Vulcan can stay alive. That's just going to make his active even stronger.
Yeah. Vulcan getting the block off there is pretty good. Ooh. Nexus Tick's taking a big hit there. Vulcan probably gets the kill unless it's Natasha. No, Natasha's in. Vulcan still not up.
Tick's ghost on carry.
We could see... If carry can steal Vulcan's energy, that's going to be really impactful. Or he could just die, maybe to the wall deck damage over time.
Oh, he got huge heal. Oh, but the carry energy steal.
That'll do it. Yeah, I think Killen might have this one. This is so different this time around. And that's it. Yeah. Vulcan's dead. That's what you need to see. Just shut him down with carries, and that's going to be a W. That's the great thing about carry. She keeps these Vulcan teams in check. And there's Natasha hitting hard. And that's going to be a win. Well played, Killen.
Killen said, I do not want to get swept. This is not happening.
Yeah, for sure. So that's an aggressive win there for Killen. Really nicely done. You look at the damage numbers there. Waldeck, Natasha, and Carrie up there at the top. Fiona doing nothing. Vulcan way down there with 2.4 million. Surprising, but still very satisfying to see.
Yeah, with how strong Nex was looking with that attack to see that it can still get countered. You know, just like, yeah, you can see that the god still bleeds, you know.
So true. We could see a complete reverse sweep, you never know. Or maybe the Vulcans just high rolled a few times. Could be possible. Either way, Nex is in a great position. He just needs one win and he gets this. Already got the defense, so best of luck to him. Let's see how this goes. Maybe we can get some good carry in it. Wow! Carry. stealing Vulcan's energy. Fiona's dead. Natasha does nothing.
You know, it's not that impactful for Vulcan to get energy stolen first round. It's just more in the middle rounds where it's very impactful.
Yeah, you kind of need like to snowball continuously.
Yeah.
I'm worried about that taunt on the carry, with all honesty. I think that's
Ooh, yeah.
it's really bad. We do have a chance.
They're just killing everybody before Vulcan even gets his active off.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we need a carry basic attack on Vulcan. Hits Fiona. That's game over, surely. Even Annabelle's not getting an active here. Oh, yeah, you've got nothing. Killen's so dead. This Vulcan's going to destroy.
I mean, carry... Yeah, there's nothing she can do at this point when he's in the air.
Yep. And, yeah, I question that Natasha choice. There's so many other assassins that are the same speed that do so much more. Like, I'd even run Faithblade before Natasha.
Yeah, I definitely feel like that Natasha is a weak point of it. Wow.
Yeah.
That was like, I feel like Annabelle didn't do as much as she could, and Elena as well. It just feels like there's something missing in that team. And,
Speed.
Yeah.
It's just so slow.
Yeah, that is a very slow, and going up against an aggressive team like this Vulcan team.
Yeah.
It's hard to beat that.
Yeah, I think if you are going to try and build a team that's designed like with slow heroes in mind, they've got to be like, you've got to just go through like the hero list and look who is the most impactful slow heroes, because at that point you're going to be adding in Amun-Ra, right? You're going to be looking at, I mean, what other good slow heroes have we got? Like
If you're
Belrain.
gonna run slow, they gotta either have a death passive or just something that can survive and hit after all of their actives and still bring something to the team.
I'm surprised we're not seeing Emily.
Slow and just die. Yeah.
Emily buffs speed and also attack, a lot of attack. So Emily would have been cool to see.
Maybe we'll see your next tournament.
Maybe. I know there were some people who were like theorizing the idea of running Emily, especially early on after the last tournament. But she is a bit of a squish ball. She's hard to keep alive, but she's got some good passives. So yeah, nice. We got one more fight for this particular quarter of the tournament. We've already seen 3 fights so far. This last one is going to be me versus Flamin. So no more Vulcans for you guys, I don't think, unless Flamin's running a Vulcan and I've forgotten about it. But yeah, we get a little look at the other side of the meta now. It's just been all Russells and Vulcans so far.
Yeah, pretty much. It's all it's been.
Yeah. Do you think that's telling? Do you think that's the way it's just going to end up looking?
Well, it depends on who's the winner of this tournament. I'm going to be honest. Once these old type teams meet these new type of Vulcan Russell teams, that's really when it's going to like show who's on top here. That's
true. Well, let's go take a look at these two teams then, and we can talk about them a little more in depth. Put in our predictions. Well, no, we aren't free of Vulcans, actually, folks.
Oh, yeah.
Flamin's got one.
It's backline. That's bold.
Yeah, that's asking to get taunted, if we're honest. Both of his Tara and Vulcan are, but that's because he's had to put the Waldeck and the Ticks in the front line, so it's a very aggressive team for Flamin. You've got Waldeck, Ticks, Vulcan, Tara, Fiona for the shields, and Carry for the disruption. It's basically minimum defense, minimum disruption, maximum damage. Could be good, in all fairness. Flamin's in the top 8 for a reason. And then there's me, with Garuda. The only Garuda left, I believe. Or one of the few Garudas left. And then I've got Waldeck, we've got Carry, Azrael, one of the few Azraels remaining. We have Unimax and a lovely Fiona. With a lucky candy ball that actually won't come into play. There's no stun on Flamin's team. So, yeah. What you make of this one, bro?
That's...
different.
It's different. You have the tried and true, just Garuda, tanky, death passives, just a lot of survivability and dots versus the Vulcan. That's it.
Yeah, yeah, the big Volk.
Vulcan. And we have a Tara. He is pretty cool. He can seal you off, but that might not come into play if you explode them too fast. You know.
Yeah, yeah. I think Flamin's big weakness is the Unimax here, but the Waldeck and Tix will slip the net. Depends where Carry I think lands. But you got so much aggression on my team as well. Like Azrael's going to punish you. You're going to get punished by Waldeck as well. It's kind of like you'll notice my team is a little bit of everything. It's got survivability, it's got disruption, it's got shields, it's got energy steal, it's got damage over time, but also big active skills if they go off. It's weird. And yeah, Flamin's is kind of similar. We've got the Tix and the Waldeck. You've got Fiona still, you've got Carry still. I don't know about the Tara and the Vulcan. They do hit hard, but you're asking for a lot. That said, Tara doesn't need actives.
Yeah, it's if that Tara can high roll seals on the right person. And it's, I don't know. Like on paper, I feel like you have the edge here because of how we've seen Vulcan perform. If he gets shut down, it's over for him.
Yeah.
But you have to shut him down is the thing.
Yeah. I think we've just got to hope that, like, I think it all boils down to what that Vulcan and Tara can do in follow-up rounds. I don't think there's much I can do to avoid the Tix and the Waldeck outside of punishing them back with Azrael, who's going to guarantee damage. So is my Waldeck. Maybe Fiona's shields are enough. We'll have to see. Let's jump straight in, I think, and see what happens then.
Let's let the fight and do the talking.
Absolutely. So we've got here Garuda and Waldeck with Carry, Azrael, Unimax, and Fiona up against Flamin's team. Energy stealing the Fiona there. And energy stealing... Oh, both Fiona's getting energy stolen. Taunt on Tara and Vulcan. Wow.
That's huge.
Yeah. Silence on the Carry's really good, though, for the opposing Tix. Surprised, actually. Both teams still standing after round one.
It's rare.
Yeah. Fiona proving good. I mean, both running defensive pets, actually. We have Lion and we have Deer, so that's also noteworthy here. There's some potential damage from Tara getting now freed from Taunt, so that could work good. Energy stolen, though, by the Carry. Oof. Garuda not getting energy stolen. That's terrifying. Huge. Yeah, Flaming could take some big damage here. I mean, Garuda's got 8 stacks. That's a dead Tara. Vulcan's in the air, though.
Yeah,
but he's
taunted.
He is taunted. Oh, the taunt's removed. Oh. Oof. Oh, wow. That's terrifying that the taunt wore off.
Yeah. And, yep, there's the Vulcan. He survived long enough to get the active.
Yeah, that was brutal. That was really brutal. It's a shame that taunt went away, because that was pretty much the only thing that was going to stop it. And Flamin gets the defensive win.
If Unimax taunts Tara, then gets sealed, does that seal his taunt?
No, I think the taunt's already been triggered.
Okay, because it happened before the seal.
Yeah. But man, that Vulcan dude, that was terrifying. I think that's what it's going to come down to. If the Vulcan slips the net, that's GG. I don't think my team's got enough defense for Vulcan.
It doesn't. It's you have to shut down that Vulcan or you're dead.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, let's go see how this plays out this time. Again, pretty good teams, very defensive both ways round. That works in Vulcan's favor. Let's see if it's going to suck for me now. As the defender, maybe I'll get a defensive win. You'll never know. Carry stealing from Azrael. Oh, Carry stealing from Tix is big. Taunting Tara, Carry, and Fiona, but not Vulcan. Vulcan isn't taunted. Gotta steal that Vulcan's energy now with a Carry active, I think. I think that's the option.
Yeah.
So all eyes on Carry now for the team on the right. Enemy Carry taunted. That's really, really good for Unimax. A lot of these backline carries getting punished.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but Vulcan not getting stopped. That's going to put him in the air. Surely. There needs to be a ton of damage now. He's up. 7 buffs. Yikes. No matter
Plus-
how much...
Plus, you just gave yourself the wall deck passive, so
Yeah. Oh, dear. I was just hitting that Tara, struggling to kill it. Uh-oh. Oh, what the heck? That's a lot of damage over time. Yep. Unimax is trying. And that's surely... Yep.
if you don't get that energy drain on that Vulcan, you don't kill him early. I don't see any way you can beat this.
Yeah, Vulcans are terrifying. I think the win for me this tournament is to let the Vulcans kill each other.
Yeah.
I just dodged them in the losers bracket. But they're everywhere, man. There's so many.
Yeah, they'll be in the losers bracket, the winners bracket. They're everywhere.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh boy. So yeah, that's 2-0. Well done, Flamin'. Vulcan slipping the net both times, proving big. It's just coming down now to this last fight. I'm the attacker, so I do have some speed advantages, but whether that actually comes into play, we'll have to wait and see. I can't get 3-0 swept, can I, Noah?
It's gonna be funny.
Oh, carry stealing Vulcan.
It's still if she doesn't do it a couple more rounds, it still could be over.
It buys me some time, and that's all that matters.
For him to get more stacks with his basic.
Yeah. Gives me more time to taunt him. That's the way I'm looking at it.
Sure.
Okay. Silence on Waldeck's a bit annoying. Oh, Fiona.
Huge Fiona.
Oh, I think that's my Fiona gone. Oh, that's a lot of damage from Tara. Fiona removing all the crowd control. Waldeck's down. Energy steal on the Garuda. Oh. Flamin' is all over this team. Azrael's dead, causing some triggers. We need Carrie and Azrael to come back, in all honesty. We also need an active skill from Unimax, but it's not going to happen. Oh dear, we need the return of Carrie here. It needs to be a big one. Oh, Garuda's dead as well? Wow.
It wasn't even, that was Vulcan didn't even need to be on that team to beat you.
That was just a disaster.
That had to be the biggest low roll I think I've seen in a while.
Oh yeah, that's brutal. That's gonna be 3-0 surely here. Deer as well, just sealing the deal. I don't even think Vulcan's gonna get an active. Nope, surely not. There it is. Yeah, so that Vulcan doing no damage at all.
It was all Waldeck and Tix and everybody else.
Yeah, those round one actives. Waldeck Tix, what a great combo. Carry as well. Those three heroes proving themselves already really good last tournament as well.
I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
How does it feel to be the first 0-3 of the day?
You know what? Someone's got to do it.
Someone's got to do it. It might as well be you, right?
Yeah. As long as I don't get 0-3'd in the losers bracket as well, and just make a complete twat of myself, I'll be okay.
You're going up against Killen, so, you know.
That's fine. He's got a Natasha. I'll be all right. But yeah, that is it for the first half. Fired. Yeah, we've got now, that's it, round one. That's it. Yep. That's it. We've now got 4 losers, 4 winners. Losers bracket's been decided, so we will move into the losers bracket after a short break. And yeah, so folks, I hope you enjoyed that. And we'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. So go get something to drink, go get something to eat, and we will see you very, very soon. So don't go anywhere. See you in a second. Welcome back to the Idle Heroes 10-Star Cup, where we approach now the losers bracket to see some eliminations. And hopefully, I'm not one of them. You okay there, Noah? No?
I'm just excited. Just some fun fights in the losers bracket.
Yeah, there really are. It's weird to see Sol in the losers bracket so soon, and fighting the game-winning team from last tournament. It's weird. It's good. It's exciting. It's different. Oh,
At least we can be comfortable with MKxJUMP and losers bracket, though. We're used to that.
yeah, well, you know, I can't win my own tournaments. That would
Don't
just
use that as an excuse. Come on.
Hey, I'm trying to get DH Games to bring us prize support, you know? And I don't know if you heard, but I politely asked our community organizers for DH Games when I told them about this. They were actually interested for once, which is cool. They were a little bit disappointed that we don't allow the treasure train, because that's their current golden goose. But they were like, wait, so people have to make other accounts? And I was like, yes. And they're like, well, why would they do that? Trying to explain that people have been doing this for a year was fun, but they asked if they would, you know, they actually offered to help with prize support, so potentially we might see some gifts. And I thought, what can we ask them that's a prize that's going to be actually valuable to players, but not game breaking? Not like, oh, here's a treasure train item.
Dust.
No, I got one better. Dust is good, but I got one better because it's good for everyone, not just whales. The exclusive avatar picture chest, where you can pick any of the avatars from old events that you can't get anymore.
That's a good one.
I thought that would be a pretty cool prize, right, for the winners?
Yeah, because it wouldn't give like a competitive edge or nothing. It would just be a bragging right, you know.
Exactly. And there's some pretty cool chests. But anyway, we've got the bracket here. It's BB1 versus Sol. So that's fun. We're going to see the suicide-style teams against Vulcan Unga Bunga Smackdown. But then we've got Killen with his Natasha, and then me, who just got stomped by Vulcan. So I think it's inevitable. I'm going to have to fight a Vulcan at some point again. I don't like that.
It's gonna happen. There's no way you're escaping the Vulcan.
So, I mean, Moptosh and Gimmerman, whoever loses that fight goes on against whoever wins out of me and Killen. So if I do win, at least I have to fight a non-Vulcan team that way, because I think neither of them are running Vulcan. So that's exciting, at least. But yeah, let's go take a little look at BB1 and Sol. You've seen their teams already, so it's just a matter of bringing them up now to analyze once again. It's interesting because BB, as we've said, is running the team that won last tournament, and then Sol, of course, bringing something new and different. So,
I mean, BB1 running the team that Moptosh won with, but Moptosh just beat him.
Yeah.
So Moptosh made a better team. So
if anyone's gonna beat Moptosh's winning team, it's Moptosh, right?
Oh yeah,
he knows it better than anybody else.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's bring up these teams then for you guys to take a look at. So we have Sol and BB1. So BB1, of course, bringing Garuda, Carry, Azrael, Tix, Waldeck, and Mim, a very classic death passive style team, and similar to what I was running actually. And then Sol bringing Vulcan and tons of healing and disruption, and yeah, Belrain's in there too. Curious to see which one takes this. I worry that BB1's dismantling damage that comes from all the damage over time is just going to get completely countered by Andrea and Belrain, and then Vulcan's going to get in the air. That's my prediction. I don't think there's enough damage.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, BB1 team needs his heroes to die, but Sol's team is relying on Vulcan to kill the enemy team. So by that time he's killing everybody, he already won. So
yeah, I think the thing with death passive damage is Andrea counters it so well.
Yeah.
If you remember Moptosh's team, it got swept by Sol last tournament. Like, Moptosh won by the skin of his teeth. It was terrifying. Because he had to fight Sol, lost to Sol, then Sol ended up in losers bracket, and then he had to fight Sol again to even get a chance to get into the finals, and it was a close one. So, yeah, I think seeing these kind of teams where everything relies on all the death passives from Tix and Waldeck and Azrael with the Mim damage, that Andrea, which is what Sol brought last tournament, could be just enough. Could be just enough.
So Sol has a lot of healing on his team, and BB1 doesn't have a lot of burst damage. So until everybody dies, it's just gonna be awkward. It's gonna be if BB1 can shut down Vulcan and kill before Vulcan gets his big active off, and if he can't do that, there's no chance. Vulcan's just gonna explode like usual.
Yeah, that makes sense. So I think this could be Sol's win, unless Sol's team doesn't have enough damage, so that Tix and Waldeck actually can bring that burst that we said was lacking. I don't know.
It's possible. Let's see.
They are very aggressive, Waldeck and Tix copies, actually. They are not, even though they're on the back line, they are asking to get hit by Unimax. There isn't actually a Unimax here, but they are also slow. They're attack, skill damage, and attack, holy damage, so they're big damage heroes. That said, Sol has the faster ticks then, so Sol could just silence them. Big weakness by being slow.
There's a lot of things that could happen, and like the interesting thing with the meta right now is that teams can like react and interact with different teams they face in a completely different way. Like they could be amazing for this team, but another team just shuts them down completely. Yeah,
and I like that actually, that we get this diversity. I don't think the team that wins this is necessarily going to be the defining meta team.
Yeah, for sure.
There will be ways to counter it, and I think Moptosh showed that really well last season. That all these assassins running around everywhere, he just found the way to counter them. And now with Rogan banned, assassins are gone, and now we've got something new to figure out, and then counter that, and then counter the counter to that until we end up with the unbeatable team. Let's go find out what happens. Moptosh's old style team up against Sol's healer Vulcan Smackdown. I don't know who can win this, but I'm expecting it might be Sol. Energy Steal on Vulcan early there. Not too bad. Oh, but that tick's active. There you go.
Yeah.
Yep. Speed proving godly. Right? As I said, that Sol's Tix is always going to outspeed, so Waldeck and Tix doing nothing. Those energy artifacts not helping at all. We need a huge active from Garuda. I don't think we're going to get it. Oh, the damage over time! The Petrify from Mim!
Oh, if he can't break out, it might be over for Sol.
Oh, it might be.
But we've seen this Vulcan Andrea combo pop off.
Yeah, we need energy steal from Mim here on that Vulcan. But Mim can do it. This is the only Mim left in the tournament. Carry stealing Vulcan's energy. Oof. Mim as well. Wow, I don't think that Vulcan's doing anything. I think Andrea has so much HP that Mim will always steal Vulcan's energy. I think Vulcan's gone.
I agree.
Yeah. Mim, the Vulcan counter? Question mark? Wow, Carry hitting Mim, Vulcan again.
This is that thing. If Vulcan just gets focused, it's over, because he's only relying on Vulcan to kill, and everybody else just sustains him.
Yeah, that said though, Vulcan isn't dead yet. There is still a chance, and the healing is here.
He could get an active off.
He could indeed. I am terrified. Azrael's here. I think this could be game if Vulcan gets in the air. He does.
He's in the air, and the other team doesn't have any shields.
No, there is. Oh!
He doesn't even get to do anything.
I mean, I would have done the same thing if I was in Azrael's shoes, right? It was just, nope, I'm killing myself.
Goodbye. You see that thing across from me? Looking at a glowing barrel.
Yeah, I would rather just do it myself than give Vulcan the satisfaction. That was, wow. Oh, my.
It was close, but...
Do you know who won that fight? Andrea.
Wow. Andrea is underrated, but I fear he's not going to be after this one.
Oh, no, I think Andrea is definitely top meta hero. Like, the counter to that passive damage is humongous.
Yeah, that Vulcan would not stay alive if it wasn't for that Andrea.
Yeah.
And he didn't even need to stay alive, because Tix and Carry just exploded everybody.
Well, but that's the thing. The team, like, there was a moment in that fight where it looked like it was BB's. Vulcan had less than 5% HP, and then Belrain plus Andrea equals tons of healing, so he's back in the fight. And then Carry came back. It's just sticky. That Vulcan is hard to kill, and that is a defensive win for Sol.
Right out the gate, defensive win. That is scary for BB1 here.
Yeah, maybe he can do the same though, right?
Yeah. With what we've learned so far is that it could go either way with these. If the Vulcan gets shut down, it's over. You know, if he doesn't, possible. But you got to argue with Vulcan didn't get an active off there, but he did stay alive to tank hits. So, you know, it could go either way.
Absolutely. So let's go see what happens this time now. The active. That's silence on the wall deck. I don't think he's going to attack, though. I think he's too slow. Yep, Fiona denies it.
I fear if Vulcan can get this active off without any shields, it's just going to explode them.
Oh, Azrael, despite the fact he gets that kill, is dead, obviously, which is what he does. But Vulcan's in the air, so there's nothing you can do. I think it's just game over.
I think against anybody other than Gimmerman's team, if that Vulcan gets an active off, it's over. Yep.
Yeah.
That really goes to show how defensive Gimmerman's team is with that Amon-Ra.
Oh, yeah.
Because Sol got that exact round hit off a couple of times, and it did nothing. You know?
Ridiculous. For those of you curious, that was 45 million damage there from Sol's Vulcan in total. Absolutely crazy. And, yeah, it's just going to come down to this final fight. It could be a 3-0 sweep. Poor BB getting denied. This new style super healing meta shutting down the team that was winning last time. Which is interesting. Do you think if we'd have kept Rogan and Saja and Holmes as like relevant heroes by keeping Rogan in the game, Holmes in the game, do you think these Vulcan teams would be doing as well?
No. They would be getting outsped. They would be getting doved. They would have been getting so much more dot hit on them.
Yeah.
There's just no way that banning those two is what made Vulcan shine here.
Yeah, I think Holmes was just too much.
Yeah.
And Assassins were just too good. If you want burst, why wait for Vulcan to do an active when Asajj gets round one and Faith Blade, and before you know it, everyone's dead.
Yeah, because if the Rogan Assassin team's here, they would just snipe Andrea, and it's just nothing you could do. So his healing would be gone immediately. You know?
Yeah. Well, let's go see it. We could be saying goodbye to BB1 with no wins here versus Sol. He is the attacker, so this is his opportunity to have some speed tie advantage, but there is none, unfortunately. Sol has the faster ticks, and the Waldeck and the ticks are going to fall. You see ticks very weak. Does get an active, though.
An active off. That's huge.
Yeah. That's
onto
stealing.
The Vulcan.
Yeah, we need Carry to energy steal this Vulcan. With only 4 opponents left, she will hit him. It's just whether she gets the mark. Let's see it. Maybe we can get a Petrify from the Mim. That would be impactful. Oh! Oh! Oh, Mim! Again! You needed that.
Now, if he has to kill this Vulcan, yep, it's over.
Wow, Garuda.
He shut down the Vulcan. That's all you have to do. If you shut down that Vulcan, it's over.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, I'm pretty sure Garuda can outkill a Carry and an Andrea.
I would hope so.
Yeah. I mean, the Ticks passive's on Garuda, so as long as she's staying alive, you're not going to worry about that either. Yep. Although you are going to get energy stolen. There is a mark on that Garuda. We could just see her fall. She takes damage, but not enough.
Lines out. This could,
oh my. Ticks
God.
gets it. Yeah, the Ticks passive.
Wow. Oh.
Yeah, because there's no healing for Garuda. She needed the Carry and the Azrael.
Azrael and Carry versus Carry and Andrea. Oh, Azrael's back.
Yeah, instantly killing the Andrea, giving himself the revive. This is clutch, surely. Surely it's won. That's it.
Wow, that was so much closer than I thought.
Yeah.
Oh,
Vulcan did nothing. That was a 5-man fight, and still BB was struggling.
that just
Andrea
goes to
really
show
counters.
this old meta team is I don't think it holds up anymore with all these healing heroes and everything. Like it won, but barely.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we could see a few scrapes like that, and imagine if that happens again and Soul's out.
It's possible. It's just all about RNG at that point.
Yeah, you've just got to clench all the holes and cross all the fingers, and just hope he gets it. I mean, Soul, you just need one more win, dude. I'd be nervous if I was Soul after that. It's like, oh, this isn't going to be as easy as I thought, you know. Let's go find out.
From a blowout to, well, there's a chance that they can clutch it, you know?
Yeah. That's the thing. You get those kind of fights, it's like, wait, it is possible.
Yep.
But is it probable?
I mean, with killing that Vulcan and it still being that close, it's hard to believe, you know?
Yeah. Well, we're going to see now. Tix. Oh, wow. That was the big thing, actually, for BB. His Tix lived. He did get a Tix active. With Tix dead there, I think this might be too much. Yeah, that's Waldeck gone. God, just...
The Ghost is on their Tix, though, so if he goes down...
Yeah.
It will explode to do something. Oh,
yeah. Oh, energy steal on the Vulcan. That's massive. And the Petrify.
Mip's really showing out today.
Yeah.
He's maybe one of the only ones left, but I'm going to show off.
Sure thing. I mean, the problem, though, there, you see the Andrea gets that massive heal on the Vulcan. So it just doesn't matter. Now you've just got to lay waste to a Vulcan whilst just face tanking a carry active because you're on the speed disadvantage. It is not a nice position to be in. With carry back as well, Mim's not going to be stealing from that Vulcan. Although, Vulcan's out of the fight for so long. Oh, and then Fiona.
It just cleared him.
Yeah, that's bad.
Honestly, with how much Fiona's been clearing CC, I feel like you have to have her. She's so good really with that.
Yeah. Oh, dear. I'm worried about this Vulcan because, yes, we're going to be able to, see Vulcan get energy here. Takes himself to 100. Can Mim get the active? Will he petrify this Vulcan?
Gotta have something happen here, because if this Vulcan gets in the air, it's done for.
Oh, no, that's it. That's going to be it. Surely. Everything's wailing into the Fiona. Finally, she's dead. But that's it. You just distracted. Too many low HP heroes. And I think that's the weakness, actually. If you've got all those heroes coming back... Yeah, that's it. That's end of the fight.
And in every fight, that Andrea is one of the last to live, last to die. I mean, and he's just so strong.
Yeah, so tanky, and that's a win for Soul. That's huge. It's 3-1. Well done. And that's BB1 going home. The team that won last tournament, first out of this tournament. Crazy. Absolutely.
How the mighty have fallen.
Yeah, indeed. So yeah, that's our first person we say goodbye to today, and we're going to be saying goodbye to another one now. As you see, I think it's myself going up against. Yeah, who am I fighting?
You are going up against Killen.
Yeah, am I the attacker? No, I'm the defender. Okay, that's going to be an interesting scenario. So yeah, Killen with Natasha again. Could be a fun little team. Up against my team, which I'm scared now. And now that we've seen the winning team from the last tournament get absolutely schooled, that was kind of my thinking behind the team I put together. Obviously with tweaks and changes, that old MK flair, but yeah, now I'm a little bit worried. I really, really am. So yeah, go take a look at these teams, folks, and put your predictions in, and I'm sure myself and Afflicted will do the same. We have Waldeck, Natasha, Fiona, Annabelle, Elena, and Carrie. I think a very strange choice of backline heroes there. And then myself with the Garuda, the Waldeck, the Carrie, the Azrael, Unimax, and Fiona with Lucky Candy Bar. So the only two Lucky Candy Bar actually in this entire tournament up against each other now, which will be fun. What do you think is going to happen here?
I think you are going to 3-0 sweep.
Really?
Straight up. When I look at Killen's team, it doesn't have damage. It has Waldeck, but Annabelle, Elena, Fiona, Natasha, Like you got Carrie in her energy steal, but like you have a Garuda, you have a Unimax,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Fiona. It's
Yeah.
hard to imagine you getting like blown up here, like with
Yeah.
how Kiwan's team is set up. It's almost all just like utility and no damage. Like Waldeck is there for damage, but he isn't something like a Russell or a Vulcan, you know.
Yeah, and I think Garuda can shrug off the Waldeck stuff, and Carrie removes the damage over time. Azrael does as well, because they just resurrect, and then they're fresh copies of themselves. They don't have the Waldeck damage on them anymore. So,
Nope.
yeah, and then you got that problem to deal with. And Carrie with Azrael Garuda is bad. Like, that's hard to deal with, because that's death after death after death, healing that Garuda over and over again. So, yeah, you could be right. This could be really decisive. I'm just excited to jump straight in, I think. So good luck to Killen, our attacker. And let's see if Noah's right with this one. If the Natasha Waldeck duo is going to be enough to take me down. So Carrie steals energy from Azrael. That's going to do nothing.
Yeah.
And, double taunt there on Fiona and Annabelle. Wow. Natasha's basic just getting blocked by Carrie, just hitting into shields, nothing happening. Shields just getting tickled, no damage. Even Waldeck couldn't penetrate the shields.
Yeah, that's basically all the damage there is on this team.
Maybe the end of round damage is enough, but I think Fiona's going to replace shields, right?
Yeah.
Oh, to be fair, there's big damage from Carrie. That's always the case. So you're going to see that mark on Garuda being quite nasty. And Natasha actually hitting quite hard there with the active. Garuda could get killed. She is down.
Wow. More damage than I thought there would be here.
Yeah, but now you've got the Resurrectors that are back. The carry and the Azrael.
It's really just their carry can. That's all.
Yeah,
I don't see Annabelle or Elena doing much here.
Yeah, you've got Unimax and Fiona, like, together. That's such a tanky pairing. Like, two really chunky heroes. You got shields, you got protection. Like, Unimax just naturally built different.
Yeah.
I don't think Carrie's going to touch him. Yep. Big.
She just did. That was more damage than I thought there would be, but it wasn't. It still wasn't enough because you still have more of a backbone.
Yeah, my team doesn't mind so much if that happens early on, because you got the Waldeck that just does all that continuous damage, and the Azrael and the carry are there actually to die. They want to die round 1 so that they can come back round 2 or round 3, so that they can remove all like damage over time stuff. Because I think one weakness I was having was the carries and the Azraels weren't resurrecting quick enough because they weren't dying quick enough.
Yep.
And I want a lot of things to consistently land, so I want my other heroes to like die, kind of like Star Expedition. You know, when you want your heroes to die so that your buffs are landing where you want them to. Mm-hmm. So you know, I want things to hit Unimax. I want Fiona to remove the CC from the affected heroes. Right? I don't want to remove Dazzle from an Azrael. I want to save Waldeck.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
It's like that carry energy stilled your Azrael. Like, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, here we go. It's going to be 1-0 to me, though, and a defensive win of that. So, Killen, your Natasha did hit hard, though. That was pretty scary. So, let's see if he can do as good a job as the defender now. Do you think it's going to be the same thing? Another sweep?
I feel like it.
Well, let's find out. Maybe Garuda gets an active skill this time. We start off carry stealing from Elena. And that carry hitting Azrael again. Oh, not that much taunt from Unimax there.
No.
Not really playing the same game, unfortunately. Annabelle hitting Unimax doesn't really matter so much, though. Azrael just, okay, getting dodged by carry. And we're going to see any big actives coming up here. I'm seeing that Natasha and Waldeck are charged, so that could be an issue.
No.
Waldeck hitting Garuda.
They really like your Garuda.
Yeah, they do. But that's fine. Like, if they hit her, I mean, she's got Blood Frenzy up from Waldeck's active. I don't mind. Azrael and Carrie still haven't died, but... Oh, they're about to. There you go. Just baiting Natasha by being lowest HP. That's satisfying. And we should see I think that's just going to be game. There's so much damage over time.
There's nothing. I think that first round it was a high roll for Killen with killing your Garuda.
Yeah,
honestly.
I mean, look at that damage numbers there from Garuda and Waldeck together up in the 11 millions.
Yeah, Carrie doing 0 is shocking. She's usually one that's doing a lot of damage.
But they're just beating into shields. Fiona's shields are really good, and you need those hard hitters. I mean, that's why the Natasha's there on this team, to be fair, because she is able to crack on heroes. But the thing is, if you're running one assassin, you're just going to walk into people that bait you. With like in my case, it's Carrie Azrael, the lowest HP, because I was like, if someone's going to run a Saja or a Faithblade or something, might as well hit the heroes I want to die. And then,
yeah, it's exactly like regular PvP meta right now. Fairy Queen Vesta is bait for Drake and all that. It just happens. It's the same way. It's interesting seeing like strategies that are in-game PvP. Correlate to this and just really gets it down to the like basics of it.
I think that's the truth. You've got a lot of this style of play that's been true since Idle Heroes' beginning, where the principles have always been, okay, there are random things involved in these fights that I can't really manipulate. Let's work against the things that I can. So if something hits the back line and it's bad, put your good stuff at the front. If something's going to target the lowest HP, make sure your good heroes aren't the lowest HP, or even better, like you say, bring bait. Let Carrie dodge. Let Fairy Queen Vessa get hit so she just heals up and then silences the opponents. Put out those nasty abilities that cause opponents to then be like, oh, this wonderful strategy I had has just been perfectly countered because it's predictable.
Yep.
But yeah, let's go take a look now with Killen as the aggressor. If he doesn't win this one, that's going to be a 3-0 sweep. So good luck to Killen. I hope he catches this back. So carries hitting each other. Okay.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's annoying. The slower carry is an advantage there because she's the one who finishes with more energy when that happens.
Yep.
So that's actually great for me, unfortunately, for Kieran.
Yeah.
Puts my carry in a good spot. Although I'm taking a lot of damage here. Both Waldecks getting actives, though. I mean, Kieran's Fiona's giving him a lot of tankiness. Natasha is going to get an active. It's going to go into the predictable heroes, though. Carrie and Azrael. Oh, no, Carrie's dead, so it's going to hit Fiona and Azrael. So that's still okay. Yep. They're dead. Azrael's going to do some damage. Not a lot, though. Garuda's active. Didn't get any kills, though. But we are going to see big damage at the end of the round, no doubt. Damage over time plus Azrael equals dead heroes. Fiona's gone. Carrie's back. Oh! That's huge for Kieran. Those carry marks are everywhere.
Yeah.
Garuda's still alive.
For you.
No, it's looking very bad. That said, though, my pet is going to come, but I don't think I'm going to get time. That's Gabe. Kieran with the W. Well played, Kieran.
Yeah, that's the RNG high roll that they needed.
Absolutely. Right, so that's 2-1 to Kieran. Well done. Have we had a 3-0 sweep yet? Hasn't everyone managed to have one moment, or was BB?
You were the one that had the first 3.
Oh yeah, that's
Flaming,
right.
Remember that whole thing? Were you the first one of the day?
And maybe I was just trying to, like trick everyone psychologically into thinking that never happened, but
yeah, well, not with me here. You know that. I mean, you were trying to make up for it by getting a 3-0 sweep, but you couldn't even do that. So.
Oh wow! Hey, look, Natasha high rolled on me. What am I going to say? Carrie died. She hit Fiona. It was all game over. That the enemy carry marked everyone. Like Kieran's carry was a giga chat.
Mom, Carrie's bullying me.
A bad carry, bro.
A bad carry. We're banning Carrie for right now. Change your teams.
Yeah. And I'm like, well, the only person with a Dark Arthur doll built. Instant advantage. Oh, yeah. All right, let's go see what Kieran can do now. As the defender, he needs this defensive win. Imagine he reverse sweeps me. That'd be amazing.
It'd be funny.
You have a strange sense of humor.
Pain. I don't enjoy your pain at all.
Energy stealing on Natasha's pretty good, actually. Actually, no, that's going to give her a lot of time to get charges. That's great for Natasha. Don't like that. Because she gets her stacks, right? So she's going to probably be a max stacked Natasha by the time she does an active. That's wonderful. Okay, here comes Azrael. Getting dodged by Carrie once again. Waldeck just doing a basic, unfortunately, with no energy there. Yeah, there's the active from the enemy Waldeck. This is rough. This is rough. I mean, Carrie should get a good active skill here. Absolutely. Look at that energy steal. Wow, 4 marks. That's as good as it gets.
That's good.
Yeah, it's really good. That means Natasha, Annabelle, and Waldeck are just checked because there's no mark purify. So
nope.
This is good.
Not screwed. Active didn't kill anybody, but got him low.
Yeah, let's set them up for Azrael, which actually should bring Azrael back. So, yep, there you go. Killing the Waldeck, resurrecting. Perfectly done.
Now, if you can get this Natasha out of here, I don't think they have any way to kill the rest of your heroes.
Yeah, and the fact that she's been, forced into just basic attacks, it either means you should fear the active skill, which I really am afraid of Natasha right now. Oh, Azrael cleans it. Nice.
Yep.
Good lad. Although there's Blood Frenzy on all their heroes here, so provided I don't die to just tons of damage over time, we're going to be fine. I just need Garuda to heal.
Yeah, she's a little scary right now.
Yeah. Oh, here's the active. Doesn't matter.
Huge active. All right, no reverse sweep here. Congratulations.
Yeah, I made it through. I'm not gone. Hooray.
You're not the second one gone.
Yeah, but that's a goodbye to Kieran. We've lost 2 players. So we have Kieran and BB eliminated from the tournament now. And that puts us into, really interesting spot for the tournament because there's only 6 people left. But that's what happens. And there's a lot of Vulcans.
There's a lot of
I think everyone apart from me has Vulcan or Russell. So I am very worried. Yeah. I think our attention now is going to be drawn to the top bracket again. So we're going to see Moptosh and Gimmerman, Nex, and Flamin. So this, I think, is going to be really interesting because Gimmerman and Moptosh, I think, could be favorites to win this because, I mean, Moptosh and Gimmerman are providing us with 2 really, really unique teams. Moptosh is our attacker. Gimmerman, our defender. Folks, what do you make of this one? I'll bring these 2 teams up for you in a second. But yeah, we've already seen Amon Ra do really well and Russell do really well. So I think, these teams are in interesting
I will say at the start, I was a fan of Moptosh. I still am. But after seeing the way Gimmerman's team performed, I am a huge fan of Gimmerman. Like these 2, I would think this is a championship round here. Like,
oh, really?
These teams are like so good, and I just feel like Gimmerman can just survive, and Moptosh can shut down, and it's just it's so interesting to see them see these 2 teams go together.
Let's reduce it to what it is then. What do these teams have in common? Energy Russell, AMB Carry, Ruby Scepter Unimax, and Magic Stone Sword Fiona. They have that in common. Now, Fiona's already proven insane. Carry's nuts. Unimax is one of the best shutdown heroes for disruption. He's really quick. And then you've got the Russell for the damage and the Dazzle. So the thing that only sets these teams apart is Ignis and Amon Ra, Saja, and Tix.
Yep.
Saja and Tix are... Saja's just a faster Tix, right?
Yep.
Without the death passive, but she does damage over time, so... Yeah, she's good. I mean, stun is incredible. Stun's really good. And then, do you think Amon Ra is just going to push ahead compared to Ignis here? I mean, Ignis guarantees the Russell active, but is that going to matter? Maybe if Carry steals energy.
I don't know. I really like the Amon Ra here, though. So it's like looking at them face value. I love Gimmerman's team because of that Amon Ra and the Tix. He's done work. Saja has still done work, not as strong without Rogan there, but she still has done good work. And all this Ignis is doing is energy feeding, but that's all she may have to do. But this Amon Ra is petrifying, healing curse, shielding. It's so much stuff when Ignis just does heal and energy. You know, it just feels like Amon Ra has the edge. Gimmerman's team in general has the edge. It just looks better, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure. I think the big difference is, and we've talked about this in previous tournaments, I think Ignis brings consistency to Moptosh's team because she's going to help you with the active for the Russell. But Gimmerman's Amon Ra brings you variability. It's that extra thing that will probably make the difference in some fights. And the Ignis is only ensuring that the thing you want to happen happens.
Yep.
Now, you raise the question, if Russell is like energy stolen, is Ignis able to make the difference here? Is that delayed active going to mean anything? Is round 3 instead of round 1, or him getting in the air whenever it does, is that actually going to come into play? Versus the Russell getting in the air for Gimmerman and Amon Ra getting an active. Like there's two different strats here. It's like, okay, I'm going to double down on Russell, or I'm going to say, hey, I'm going to add something else just in case.
Yo. Like Ignis is there in case Russell gets energy drain. Amon Ra is just there for survivability and to help Russell. Like if Gimmerman's Russell gets energy drain, he still has the survivability to make it to the next active. So they're kind of two separate routes to the same solution.
Yeah. Now, do you have Idle Heroes open right now?
I do not, but I can.
Okay, the only reason I ask is, does Russell's active skill heal him to full health?
Heal him to full?
Or just heal him in general?
I am not sure about that.
The reason I ask is, what if it heals? Because I remember it having an interaction where it heals. Amon Ra's healing curse, even if that's not even the case, there's an Ignis and there's an Amon Ra.
Yeah.
So Ignis says, I'm going to heal all your health, and Healing Curse says, turn all the healing into damage. Like, it might not be that straight up, like, oh, who's going to get the high roll, low roll? It's that Amon... Huh?
His active skill does not heal. It just makes him immune to control effects and prevents him from gaining energy.
Okay.
Yeah,
now,
he has no heal on his active. Yep.
Okay, so in that case, the Healing Curse will still potentially one-shot him if Ignis tries to heal him.
Yes.
But yeah, it's still terrifying.
Yeah.
The fact that Ignis could literally be Moptosh's undoing because of Amon Ra that's something. Yeah. I don't know. Should we find out what happens?
Yeah, let's see how this interacts with each other. Very similar teams, a little different, paths to get there. Let's see how it goes.
That's what we like to see, variability. Energy steal on Unimax. Oh, that's big. Oh.
That is
you got that, mesmerization on Fiona and Unimax as well. So neither of them stunned. Okay. That's actually really good.
Taunted.
Yep. Ticks with a big active. Silence on the Ignis. Where's the Healing Curse? We don't know yet because Amon Ra's only done an active skill. Although those bubbles are now just going to tank. With the shields as well. Ridiculous. I think Russell just might have this. Both are in the air. Which Russell's going to have it, though?
Both in the air, but one has Amon Ra shields. It's hard to say that Gimmerman doesn't win that.
Yeah. Honestly, it's still looking pretty even. The taunt on the Sarge is a problem, though. And on the Unimax. But then again, there's no Unimax left.
Yeah.
So that's not a problem. So Sarge has pretty much got a free pass, stunning the Amon Ra. And Healing Curse is on Sarja, okay. But the Dazzle on the Russell, oh, that's brilliant. Russell counters Russell. The arrows.
Does.
Yeah. Because you see how much better it is when the arrows all focus the same hero.
Yep.
Oh my word. This is a cleanup.
Oh, he survives, but Tix finishes him off.
Yeah, and that Ignis done nothing all fight. She's just sat there.
Yep,
Literally sat there.
That's where it comes down to, that Ignis versus Amon Ra, really.
Yeah.
It's just hard to not say Amon Ra is just better in almost every aspect to this Ignis.
Oh, for sure. I mean, what's Amon Ra going to do now? She's just going to Healing Curse that Ignis and then make Ignis kill herself. That's kind of... it's the way it's going to go, unfortunately. Or Tix just kills. No, not even critting. Well, there's the healing curse, so it might literally be that. The Ignis. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
That was very satisfying to see. Oh, that was great.
Yeah.
That was disrespect on another level. You do nothing, I'm gonna make you hit yourself.
Yeah, I mean, look at the healing numbers from Amon-Ra. So that is just the damage that was soaked up from the Russell
That is
active.
insane.
That's why you look at Moptosh's Russell, it did 4 million damage.
That is
And-
insane.
As opposed to 14 million from the other Russell. Yeah, it's such a difference. But yeah, congrats. Gimmerman
Yeah,
gets
that-
the win.
That when I see these two teams, that's just how I imagined it with just that tankiness of Gimmerman with that Amon-Ra.
Hmm.
And it makes me think, like, what if he had Andrea in there too? But like, who would you who would you switch out for that? Tix maybe?
Yeah, I don't know, but it's a great question. It's a really good question because I mean, Andrea plus Amon-Ra, that would be terrifying, right?
Right, so much healing.
Yeah, and I'm just excited to see what happens this fight this time round. So, yeah, good luck. This time it's Gimmerman in the driving seat. Maybe Moptosh can get a high roll. Maybe it's the same thing. Here we go. The taunt there on the Ignis, that's interesting.
That is interesting.
I don't know if that does anything. I don't
Beyond
know.
an Ignis, I don't know if that really helps too much.
No, it's two heroes with passive abilities that affect the team. If only taunting worked, that buffs went onto Unimax as well.
Oh, that would be insane. That would be
Yeah.
overpowered.
Yeah, that would imagine. Can you imagine if Ailomac was able to do that?
That would
dear.
that would make him even more OP than he
Yeah.
already is.
For sure.
Both
Oh,
Russells
there's
in
the
there
active.
again.
I mean, that's brutal. We'll see the second Russell get an active here for Moptosh, killing both Tix and Fiona, and potentially the carry as well, going through the Amon-Ra bubbles.
Huge ticks.
Yeah.
Wow.
Great interaction there. For those of you that don't know, Amon-Ra's bubbles can't defend against the arrows, and carry can't dodge against them. Like, Russell's arrows bypass a lot of the good dark heroes. Great counter. I think he tanks this.
He does tank this.
Yeah. For sure. Unless there's too many pings. Nope,
No.
There you go. Oh, but the dazzle, meaning you can't focus down Amon-Ra. That is a shame. Then again, he's high rolling it all into Amon-Ra. Oh my word.
Oh, she gets her active off. That could be bad.
Yeah, petrifying the Unimax. Do we get a stun from Dragon?
We do.
Wow!
Russell!
Double
And
stun!
Victory.
What a high roll! That's almost unfair. Wow.
Taunt too. That was an insane high roll.
What a round. Oh
And then
my
Russell's
word.
in the air. Oh, he's just dead before the Russell gets the active off.
Yeah, that's Tix doing Tix things there from the grave. Moptosh's head is probably in his hands after that dragon. Like, that dragon was just the double stun. It happens. It happens, man. Wow.
That was insane.
I
Hey, that Ignis did some more healing this time, but nothing compared to Amon-Ra, really.
Amon-Ra she's terrifying, man. It's not even that. I just feel bad for Moptosh, because if that dragon hadn't have stunned him, it just, ugh.
I even think it wouldn't matter because, like Gimmerman said, that Ignis killed Russell again. It was that mark from Amon-Ra, that healing curse.
The healing curse.
He didn't have an active, so I feel like even with the high rolls of the stun, I still think it would have ended the same way.
Potentially, yeah. It's still, you can only hope. This might be a 3-0 sweep, honestly. Moptosh's team is just getting, unfortunately, obliterated here.
This Gimmerman team has quickly become my favorite team of the tournament. For sure.
The Amon-Ra, the Tix, it's inspired. It's just got,
It is.
it's good heroes. And I like this, the slower, longer fights. That means that value heroes like Amon-Ra, who you typically would say, oh, assassins will just kill them before they do anything. Well, what assassins? The Sarge is trying. That's all I'll say. Sarge is trying. Good luck. Good luck to Moptosh. We get the energy steal on carry getting dodged. That's taunt on carry is huge. That's great for Moptosh. Oh, but he straight up kills the carry, so it doesn't even come into play. The mesmerized Russell not getting stunned. That's actually one notable thing about Gimmerman's team. He's got 1 light and 2 darks, so for the aura bonus, he's got a lot of control immunity.
Yeah, that is true. You don't think about that too much in these teams, but that could help you out a lot in the long run.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, that Russell active, though. That's huge for Gimmerman. Everything going into the Unimax because of the taunt. That's nice. Giving Saja a window of opportunity to break free until Ignis literally kills her from Amon-Ra's healing curse. Wow. That is unfortunate.
Crazy. Russell is marked. He's got... both Russells are kind of out of commission right now.
Yeah. I mean, one of them being taunted, that's less bad than being carry marked, I think. Like, carry's marked could just kill Russell here, because there's the faction advantage. She's a dark hero against a light, so that's huge. All it needs now is, there you go, Russell gets hit, and then the energy's stolen. He's still in it, though. Ignis's heal, not bad. Here's Dragon. We're not going to see a stun again, are we? Okay, no. Moptosh with...
no stun.
Dazzled, though.
Oh, he's going to kill the Russell?
I mean, now it just comes...
Raw carry, beat this Russell.
I don't know.
Oh, no, Tix is gone.
I think Russell arrows are just too good. I think there's too many buffs on this Russell now. I think Moptosh is... Oh, the Petrify! Oh my goodness!
Oh, Russell's petrified. Oh my... Is carry Amon-Ra just too good?
It was the carry. I mean, the Amon-Ra petrifying and then carry stealing energy.
The shields, the petrify, the healing curse. I mean, carry obviously carrying her weight, but that Amon-Ra is
11.7 million.
Wow.
11.7 million from Amon-Ra. You hate to see, like, healing curse is an insanely good ability. Like, people, they don't respect Amon-Ra enough in PvE, right? The amount of times we see Sword Flash die. You could have a hero that's so strong. Like it's like Penny, right? With the reflect armor. If you don't know what you're in for, you're going to be like, wait, how did I die?
Amon-Ra was the ender of so many of my Aspen Dungeon runs. Like when I was just using Vesa, I had to use DTV for every single Amon-Ra run or I wouldn't have won. Like, she's scary. It's... People overlook her all the time. Oh yeah, and I think that's one really important thing is that a lot of people's memories don't go as far back as the days when Rogan didn't exist. Because I remember when Rogan came out and I read his skills, I almost had an aneurysm on stream. I was like, why would they print this? This is stupid. What you mean speed buff? Now it's just whoever has Rogan wins. Like, carry was bad enough, right? Resurrection and energy steal. But the days before that, Amon-Ra was the strongest hero. Yep.
She was, like, different because bubbles, healing curse, there's petrify on there. She breaks free from crowd control quicker than anybody else. Like, that's built into her kit. Crowd control is reduced by one level. So, yeah, she's very different. And her weakness was always she was slow. But this meta
now that Rogan's gone, she can really shine.
Yeah, there's not as much burst here. And like, I think she still gets hard countered by heroes like Tix. But like, what heroes do we actually have that can do just actives that crowd control that are fast enough? I mean, you've got Tix, you've got carry, but who can you run otherwise? I mean, what's stopping you from running a speed HP Rui Scepter Amon-Ra, right? That'd be pretty good, actually. You run that. Early healing curse before anyone's done anything.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, I think we're going to see some interesting stuff next tournament. Also, Receptor improves the Petrify.
Yep.
So, yeah, fun. Well, that was surprising. That puts Moptosh right into the losers bracket. Gimmerman's on a roll.
Yeah. He's just... I love his team. It's such a good team. Even if he doesn't win the tournament, he's going to be my MVP for that team. That's good.
Fair. I like this as well. Like, you look at Gimmerman, I remember when he first entered the IHXC, his team wasn't really finished. He was trying to make Assassins work, and then he finally had it working. Did okay, but was never in the finals, and then by the time Moptosh had, like, solved his Assassin counter team, it was too much. Gimmerman couldn't do well, and I think he had a really rough time against, I think Scribe was one time it happened, that fight that never ended.
Yeah. Oh, Lord. that fight.
But now, like, Gimmerman's found something this meta that's so unique. Like no one else is running it really. I mean, the closest you've had was Moptosh there, but even Gimmerman's was just a better version of the same team, in my opinion. And yeah, I think this could become his tournament to lose. I think he could win this.
Yeah,
But,
I have high hopes.
All right, let's go see the final fight of this particular part of the tournament, which will be the end of the upper part of winners, and then we'll go back to losers again. But we have Nex and Flamin. This is a Vulcan mirror match, which is exciting. So we have Vulcan, Tara, Unga Bunga backline Smackdown walking straight into a Unimax, but it didn't stop Flamin last time with my Unimax. Nex has the frontline Vulcan with probably just a slightly improved version of Sol's team. And Tix there with Melodic Strings, terrifying hero. Although he is lowest HP, but I don't think there's anyone there to punish it. So we're in for a fun little fight, I think. I think this could go either way. The Vulcan Tix combo for Flaming could make a difference. There's a few speed ties at play, carries, Tixes, and of course both Vulcans. Build speed HP. What do you make of this, Noah?
Well, Flamin's got that back row Vulcan. Nex got that Unimax. Obviously, didn't work with you, but Nex also has a Vulcan. So he could probably take advantage of this Vulcan getting taunted better than you could with the team you're running currently. Like,
Yeah.
you know, it's hard to, you know, Nex has this Andrea. We've seen how good Andrea can do versus Flamin's Tara. Have we seen Tara do much today? Like,
Tara's got
there, but like he hasn't really done too much.
It's more that he just adds to the damage, just makes it easier for the heroes like Waldeck and Tix to get kills, I think. And, you know, even if Tara does a basic attack, there is that holy damage that spreads out that doesn't go away. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, so it's hard. They both got the Tixes, both have the carries, both Fionas, both Vulcans. So it's Unimax, Waldeck, and Andrea Taro. That's the differences here.
Yeah.
Basically. And from previous matches, Andrea Unimax has been doing really good. So
yeah, I think Andrea might make the difference here. But Tara could, you know, mitigate that damage and healing. You know, it could counterbalance it. There's a lot less healing for Flaming's team though. So I think Nex needs to do a lot less damage to win than Flamin will need to do. However, who cares when Russell isn't active? Not Russell, when Rogan. No, Vulcan.
Their chance of charm.
Right, should we see what happens then?
I think that's all we can do.
Let's bring it. We've got Vulcan, Carrie, Fiona, Andrea, Tix, and Unimax going against Flamin's team, which is running Tara and Vulcan as well here. Taunt hitting that Tara pretty good, but Vulcan's free. No silence on him either, so Tix is not doing much. The silence on the opposing Tix is big.
Yeah, that is huge. He didn't get active there.
Yeah, I think this is good for Nex. Nex healing with full health bars, so Andrea's not needing to do anything.
Yep.
But that taunt's really good. Oh, wow, that poor Vulcan on Flamin's team just getting absolutely energy stolen. Oh, this is rough. His Tix hasn't done a single thing. And bonked out of there by Fiona. That's unfortunate. That's real unfortunate. I think that Vulcan's getting in the air, and I think it's game over. I don't think there's a way you can kill him.
Once he gets in the air, I don't think we've seen anybody countered after that.
No, I think I've only ever seen one Vulcan die whilst he's in the air, and that was in testing. I don't think it's happened at all this tournament. And yeah, we're about to see carnage, I think. Absolute carnage. Carrie's trying. She's dying.
Trying and dying. Wow, 62 million.
Vulcan has no chill. Absolutely no chill. And that's going to be a straight up win for Nex. It almost felt like Flamin couldn't do anything, but then again, all of his heroes were shut down.
Yep.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Is that how you thought it was going to go?
Yep.
Fair enough.
It's just that better healing, better aggression, more utility.
Yeah.
Max.
And that Unimax, just shutting down the opposing Tara made a difference there. Poor Vulcan, though, was getting just everything hitting him. But that's the way it goes. Good luck this time. Nex is on the defense. Flamin are attacking now with Waldeck, Tix, Carry, Tara, Fiona, and Vulcan. Carry hitting the opposing Carry there. Not doing too much. There's Tix. No silence. And no silence there, but the taunt is on Tara again from the Unimax. Vulcan hits out.
Tara, Fiona, Tix taunted. That's pretty big.
Yeah. Oh, Waldeck as well now.
Oh, yeah.
That's so much taunt. It's been removed from Tara, though, so Tara's active won't land into Unimax completely. Healing there from Andrea. Energy Steal back out. And we're going to see both Vulcans get in the air. Oh, that's very interesting. Yep. Both Vulcans are up. This could come down to speed advantage. Wait, hang on a second. What if the slower team is better here because Vulcan gains defense when he's in the air? After he's done an active, he'll sit back down. Which surely means if the other Vulcan tanks, he's dead.
We're going to have to see. This is exciting. Oh!
That's exactly what happens!
Exactly what you predicted! Oh my lord, that Vulcan just tanked it and said, here, take it right back at you, big dog.
You... Slower Vulcan, better Vulcan? I don't know.
That's not how it works.
You just saw it for yourself.
It's Vulcan, I guess it does. I guess it just works like that.
Yeah, that's the speed tie working against you, strangely enough, because as soon as you've triggered your active skill, yeah, Vulcan's defenses are gone. He sits down like, oh, there we go, I did it. And then as the dust settles, there's another Vulcan.
Wow,
oh.
that was 100. That was the best prediction I've ever heard.
Yeah, well,
literally called it right before it happened.
Yeah, because it just hit my brain. I was like, wait, what happens if we've not seen this yet? Oh, I know
first a Vulcan and a Vulcan being in the air together.
Yeah. You always make it sound poetic, but it was horrible. Even Vulcan can't kill himself.
It was.
He can't counter. He's uncounterable.
But hold on, Vulcan doesn't counter Vulcan, but Vulcan counters Vulcan.
But only if he's slower.
It exactly. Vulcan doesn't counter Vulcan, but Vulcan counters Vulcan with stipulations.
Yeah, that was weird. Well, I guess we've just got to see if Nex now as the attacker can lose with a speed advantage. I mean, will the same thing happen again?
I don't even know anymore.
I love it when weird things like that happen. It's only the IHXC really where you get those kind of interactions that are actually being, broken down for you in real time on screen. So let's see what happens this time. We have, of course, Tix hitting Waldeck and Unimax. Ooh, that's great for Flamin's team. No nasty silence. Oh, that's a lie. Nope, there's silence on Tix and Carry. It was just slightly delayed for my screen. Oh, they're healing there. Tara, okay, doing decent damage, not breaking the shields completely though. Fiona removing CC from Carry. Oh, wow, Tix is down. Carry putting a mark out, not on Vulcan though. So both Vulcans are going to get in the air again. So we're going to see the reverse of what we saw last time?
What is going on? So now is the defensive Vulcan going to win again?
Maybe, if he could one-shot the whole team.
He has 9 stacks, so I didn't get taunted because, you can't.
Oh, the shields were removed by a premature bonk from, I think it was Fiona or Unimax. Wow!
Even the counter doesn't counter all the time.
No. Oh,
Vulcan counters Vulcan except when he doesn't.
Next, that is going to be 3-0 to you, putting Flamin in the losers bracket. Maybe it was just there was so many more buffs for Nex's Vulcan. He's got all those Andrea buffs, right? But then again, you've got the Waldeck buffs for Flamins. So, you know, there were buffs coming on either side. Like, I was watching that attack stack go up and up and up every time that Blood Frenzy was getting hit. That was weird. Good fight, though.
That was insane.
Yeah. 3-0 to Nex. What a blowout team. Nex is another name that could win this, to be fair. It's a really well put together lineup, and it's got my good old boy Unimax in there, so not complaining about that one. Pretty good.
That was one of the better fights of this tournament so far, just because of out of bewilderment.
yeah, I was shocked too. So we just got to see what happens next now. But for now, we're going to take a short little break. We're halfway through the tournament. We still have about 8 fights remaining. We have 4 people still, or is it no, 2 people undefeated, 4 people in losers bracket. People who have not been beaten yet are Nex and Gimmerman. Everyone else is going to be battling it out in the losers bracket now before we do our semi-finals with Nex and Gimmerman to see who gets through to the grand finals. And then, of course, whoever wins losers bracket will go and face the winner of that. So good luck. I mean, Nex and Gimmerman can just sit pretty for a bit, knowing that the peasants below them must fight it out.
Yeah, they got, what, 3 more fights before they have to worry about fighting again?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, yeah, let's go take a break, guys. Grab a drink, go for a poop, whatever it is that you guys need to do. No. Is that your poop face now? No. I will see you very soon. Welcome back, folks, to the Idle Heroes 10-Star Cup. We have 6 competitors remaining, and we will soon only have 4 as we enter the losers bracket once again to see who will make it back up to the winners for the grand final. Noah, are you excited? Are you scared? Are you looking forward to seeing some of these fights?
Oh yeah, I am hyped. Like, honestly, without Rogan and Holmes here, it's just been so much of a different energy watching these fights. You know, last tournament it was like, oh, there's just Holmes again. Is he gonna CC? Who's gonna get dubbed? But this is like, what? Anything can happen. Like, there's Vulcans countering Vulcans. There's Vulcans not countering Vulcans. And there's Russells versus Vulcans. Oh, there's a lot of Vulcans. But there's three
Vulcans. They're all still in the tournament, though, right? No, they're not. Well, no, yes, they are. They're just mostly in losers bracket now.
Yeah.
To be fair, they're about to fight each other. We're about to see Flamin and Sol scrap it out with Vulcans, and you've got me and Moptosh. Moptosh, believe it or not, Noah, this is the first time I've ever fought Moptosh. I think.
Really?
Yeah, we've always been in the same tournament, but I've always been eliminated before him, or we've just dodged each other.
Bad. Yeah.
Hey, I was in the finals once, right?
You were on a technicality. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, I nearly beat Sol. It was so close.
It was very close. Yeah, that was a very close fight. I'll give you that.
Yeah, it went to the wire, man. But yeah, as you can see, we've got Moptosh and myself up next. Interesting matchup. I don't know what's going to happen, really. I really don't. I think I've got a refined version of his previous team, and he's running this new nonsense with this Russell guy who I wasn't expecting was going to be as good as he is. He will dazzle Azrael, and he will dazzle Carrie, and that's a problem, because having them as your lowest HP was like bait. But Carrie getting dazzled is like the complete opposite. It's gonna be really, really tricky, I think.
What? I'm echoing? Who am I
you might
echoing
be.
on?
No, I don't think I know what's happening.
Is it you on your end?
Yeah. Let me fix that. You shouldn't be echoing now, I don't think.
All right, test. Am I echoing still, chat? Echo. Fun fact: Echo is my dog's name. My black lab. Yeah. Let's see. Wait for chat to see if it's done echoing or not.
I think I know what's caused that. Give me a second. Yeah, I will fix this. Yeah, no, I know exactly what the problem was. I forgot to mute a particular channel when we switched from the break. The music channel. Okay. Yeah, you're coming through both channels, so that's what happened.
It wasn't my fault. Chad, stop helping me.
No, it's my fault. It's my fault.
Yeah, it's a professional streamer man's fault.
Yep. Well, either way, sorry about that. Back to reality.
It was just so good you had to hear me twice, you know.
Either way, it's going to be, Moptosh here with Sarja, Russell. We have Ignis, Carrie, Unimax, and Fiona. And we've seen this team do really well. I think I don't know what's going to happen against mine. I think Russell is going to be the deciding factor, I think so. But my Garuda might just tear him to pieces.
Yeah, it's gonna be a weird one. I'd say.
I think it's a hard one to call. I mean, the experts in chat are predicting I'm going to win.
Experts as in GDP.
Yeah. Well, I mean, based on his prediction rate, I think he's only got 1 or 2 predictions wrong so far.
Yeah, it's a strong record for sure.
Yeah, and he has pedigree. He's familiar with the older school PvP metas, so he knows what most of these heroes do. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's for sure. But yeah, I'm curious to find out where this one goes. So good luck to Moptosh. Good luck to myself. And I'm quietly excited. What do you think is going to happen? If you had to put put your money down on someone, bullet to the brain, what are you going to go with?
Gambling's bad, MK.
I know. But okay, if your life depended on it.
I don't know if I want to bet my life on you. Okay, I would. I gotta give it to Moptosh here, honestly.
Okay. Well, GDP's backing me, so that's all that matters.
Only because I want a little controversy here.
Okay. Well, let's see where this one goes down. Carrie stealing from Carrie and then hitting the Fiona. Nothing too impactful for Carries in round 1 there. Mine is dazzled, but we kind of knew that was going to happen anyway, based on Russell and the things he does. Saja just crashing into Carrie and Azrael. Not really a problem. Russell's in the air. That is potentially bad for me, really. But I think I'm fine. I think I've got enough damage potential here. I think Fiona survives, and so does Garuda after this Russell active. Definitely think Unimax can tank it. I don't know. We'll see, though. This Russell active probably tells all.
It really will.
Oh. Yep. Oh, Fiona's getting focused by the Russell arrows. She's down. And Garuda heals up. There's Garuda's active. Russell tanks it. Impressive.
Yeah, that was a huge tank.
Oh, that damage over time, though.
That hit him hard, though.
Yeah, Azrael might just kill this Russell, I think. All he needs is a basic, or even just to die. Yep, Saja actually triggering Russell's death there. Fantastic. Which means Azrael will come back because he's got a kill. Fantastic. And Carrie's back too now.
Ooh.
Doesn't really matter what happens here. I think Unimax's tankiness with Garuda's tankiness just means Carrie and Azrael just have a free pass to clean up. Ooh, the energy steal on Saja was big. And that's it. Nice, good basic from Azrael. Big damage. And the fact his basic attack does 1 million damage, it's because I've got the trinket for him rather than the assassin weapon, which improves crit. I went with crit damage because the 6-star weapon improves crit damage as well. So he's got 10% extra crit damage than a normal Azrael would have, which is pretty cool.
That was a good fight. That was pretty decisive. Like that Russell got it active off, but you just tanked it basically.
Yeah, I'm quite pleased with that one. Very pleased. It might mean I can do something against Gimmerman.
Probably not. I mean,
hey, one can hope. One can hope.
I just feel like this Ignis is a crutch for this team. I'll be honest.
You say that, I think it's because she's there to guarantee the Russell active, and we haven't really had moments where Russell's active hasn't gone off. So it was like what I was saying in the Gimmerman fight, that you're kind of trying to protect against something that has a 1 in 6 chance of happening.
Yep.
Is it really worth putting a hero on your team to defend against a 1 in 6? Or just rely on the fact that, statistically speaking, Russell should get his active skill off and put in something better.
Like Amun Ra,
Yeah. Best example. But yeah, hey, who knows? Maybe Moptosh gets a defensive win now as well, like myself. It's very probable. So let's find out if that's the case. Or is Ignis going to continue to let him down? Carrie stealing from Ignis. Well, she's completely useless then.
Poetic.
Yeah. And it's funny, because she's the similar HP to everybody else, or even more HP than everybody else, she's very, very rarely, if at all, ever going to get the crowd control immunity she gives to the person next to her. It's very rarely going to happen. And it's funny, Russell spends most of his time control immune anyway, because he's floating in the air so often.
That is true.
Here's Carrie stealing from Unimax. That's quite nice. Dodges those taunts. But the enemy Carrie's stealing from Garuda. Hey, it's not nice.
It's not. It really isn't.
No. Oh, wow. That's a lot of damage. I think
that is a lot of damage.
Yeah, Garuda doesn't mind, though. Although his whole team's on full health here.
Yeah, it's gonna be an uphill battle for you, for sure.
I don't know. You could see Waldeck doing a lot of damage over time at the end of the round. Or not. It looks like... Oh, no, Waldeck just didn't. He must have been dazzled or taunted or something. Whatever he was, he did nothing.
Yeah.
Waldeck just doesn't exist.
Waldeck is just gone.
Yeah, I think Azrael is going to randomly hit someone with his dazzle damage. It's hitting Carrie, which is not terrible. But poor Garuda's dazzled as well. Oh, this is going to suck. It might ruin the active skill in all fairness, which is a bit of a waste. Carrie's back, stealing energy from Russell. That's huge. Russell's dead. Wow.
Russell's dead.
Oh.
Can your Garuda survive this Saja? Nope.
No.
You and these Sajas, man.
She
have a bad history with her.
I do. Hey, I used to use her. She was great.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you threw her out, and she came and got her revenge in Aspen Dungeon, and now here.
Well, yes, that's a victory for Moptosh. Well done, defensive win, and I barely got to do anything. My wall deck hardly moved, my Garuda hardly moved. He had me locked down.
You just completely shut down the entire time.
Yeah, it was a really, really good fight. Moptosh's team playing very well. Dazzle proving really good. Ignis, you imagine if that was something else, could have been even more of a brutal shutdown for my team, to be honest.
Yep.
So, yeah, well done. Let's go bring it now with Moptosh as the attacker once again. Will this be another win for him, or will it be my turn to get a W? Let's find out. Good luck for Moptosh. Carry stealing from Azrael, and ooh, Saja getting energy stolen is really, really good. That's really nice.
No
Taunt. Yeah, Unimax unfortunately getting taunted. It's a shame. Russell's in the air. Seems to be happening a lot, actually, this early Russell getting in the air nonsense. You wonder if him getting a basic would be better, but I don't know. Oh, Saja's dead already. Great active from Waldeck. Breaking the Unimax free too with the Fiona basic. And you see that slot 1 Garuda getting hit loads, which means the Blood Frenzy from Waldeck is just fueling her.
She got energy drain, though, along with Waldeck.
Yeah, that was tough. That was really tough. I think we survived the active. Oh, wow. The pings.
All pings going on Garuda. She's going to survive.
Yeah, and heal off, but there's going to be a lot of damage over time now, I think.
Russell's taunted now.
Yeah, Moptosh is going to take a lot of nastiness. He's got to deal with... I was going to say Garuda's active, but no, he manages to steal it. Carry hurting him, though, and marking the other carry. That's going to buy me a little bit of time. But his carry's going to steal from Unimax. Unimax can tank it, though. The guy's a Chad. He's going to eat these arrows from Russell. Might die here, to be fair. There's a lot of Russell arrows that are about to come out. Yeah, we see him fall. He's going to move on to...
him. He face planted into him.
Well, he took all of them. That's the important thing.
He did. Yeah.
Yeah, Garuda gets an active. Maybe? No, she's too fast. She's speed HP. Wow. A carry again. Wow. This Garuda has been denied all fight.
Yep.
This is crazy. And you could see that Unimax and carry for Moptosh are holding in by the skin of their teeth. You just need one Garuda active skill. That's all it's going to take. She's got so many buffs. Stolen again! What?
Now the carry's haunted. Russell pings.
No way. No way. Surely Garuda can live this. You're worried.
Even if she does, I feel like there's nothing she can do after. Oh, one more ping, and it's over.
That was cruel. Honestly, I don't know whether that was just a high roll for Moptosh shutting down that Garuda over and over again, or maybe that's just the way it's going to go.
It seemed like high roll. It was a lot of shutting down there.
Yeah. It was close, though. It was really close. It is first to 3. Moptosh is in a great position right now. I'm worried. I think these two teams are really evenly matched.
Yeah, they are. I think it just comes down to the minute details of, the best RNG wins, basically.
Well, let's pray it's me now as the attacker. My carry does have speed advantage, so that could be something.
Jesus.
Stealing from Ignis again. Oh dear, and he steals from my Fiona. I taunt just Fiona. His Unimax is going to taunt. 3 heroes, including carry. It's at this point you want carry to die just to shake off the CC, because the active skill just being wasted is just rough. Yep. Unless Fiona can remove the crowd control on the carry, that would be pretty good. Although Garuda could get an active. You never know. No. Moptosh's carry seems to have a 100% hit rate against my Garuda.
She has an out for your Garuda.
Yeah, for sure. Oh my word, that Russell active.
There goes your Unimax. Now it's just Garuda again. We've been here before.
And she's just going to get energy stolen over and over again. Oh, she could get an active, but no, she's... Oh, here's my carry. That's fun. Big energy steal there. And of course, carry with the 1 in 3, always hitting Garuda. Every time. All the time. And the stun as well. The Russell arrows are going to kill Garuda. It just doesn't matter, does it, man? Magic Stone Sword not giving us that control immunity. And that was just bad news. Wow. Here's Lion now. And Azrael, unfortunately, based on his design, isn't able to clutch things on his own. You still need that Garuda to be alive. That was absolutely brutal. Moptosh with the 3-1, removing me from the tournament. Well played, Moptosh. Really good.
I'm glad I didn't bet my life on you.
That's fair. That was tough.
Mean that I'm better than GDP.
Well, it just means that
I got the prediction right. Let's go.
To be fair, Moptosh's carry was just on one the whole time. Absolutely guaranteed to steal energy from that Garuda.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny, people saying it's down to Russell. It really wasn't. That was carry. That was all carry. Like, you could say the same thing if Garuda got inactive versus if Russell got inactive. But yeah, there it is. There it is, folks. So that's me removed from the tournament. So now we move to Sol versus Flamin', which is pretty exciting because this is Sol in the losers bracket early. Someone who's been in pretty much every finals we've ever had. So, or pretty much, apart from one, I think. So yeah, he's done pretty good. So yeah, Flamin' is our attacker, Sol's our defender. Both running Vulcan again, so we could see one of these Vulcan mirror showdowns.
Zoldan MK didn't have to fight another Vulcan after all.
Yeah, no, I didn't. Russell did it.
It was the Russell you should have been afraid of the entire
time. I mean, this Vulcan Russell nonsense. Clearly, I wasn't invited to the party when they were talking about this in the theory group
chat.
Yeah, clearly, yeah. Where was my invite? Oh dear. Well, folks, of course, let's go take a look at these teams, see what happens now. We have Flamin', of course, with Waldeck, Tix, Carrie, Tara, Fiona, and Vulcan. We've seen this team quite a lot. And we have Sol with his Vulcan, his Carrie, his Tix, Andrea, Fiona, and Belrain. Pretty similar to Nex's team, which is up in winners. And yeah, whoever loses this, we're left with only 3 people in the tournament, which is kind of scary. 4 people in the tournament.
4 people,
yeah. So this is our next elimination chance. Where do you think this one's going to go down to?
Oh, I don't know.
They're getting close now, aren't they?
They're getting real close. It seems these are both teams that seem like they lack a little bit of something to make them the perfect Vulcan team.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah.
Because Sol, only relies on that Vulcan, and Flamin' has this Tara and backline Vulcan. It just seems like I don't know how to explain it. It just seems like they both are imperfections, but still great teams that could either of them win.
Yeah, well, I think let's break it down from a standpoint of, yes, Flamin's backline Tara Vulcan is asking for backline disruption from Nakia, who isn't on Sol's team, and Unimax, who isn't on Sol's team. So that's quite good. Tix is a speed tide, so that's not really going to matter. You do have Tix and Moldic on the front line. That's a lot more aggression for Flamin's team. Whether we're going to see a similar thing like we saw with Nex, where realistically Sol needs to do less damage to Flame, because Flame's not got the healing, or whether Flame's got the damage to burst through the Andrea to make that difference. So my guess is either the Belrain-Andrea combo out heals, Vulcan pops off, or Flamin's able to shred things down, get to the Vulcan, stop him with carry, and then win. But Tix Vulcan could be the decider here, I think.
Yeah, we've seen this Vulcan Andrea do tank a lot of stuff. So,
and when we were talking about slowing down the time it takes you to kill Vulcan can be a bad thing because he gets loads of stacks. What if that time gives Tara the opportunity to seal the Vulcan?
It's possible. Never know until we see it.
Absolutely. So let's go send it in. We have Flamin', our attacker, against Spirit now, and also known as Sol. It's just his account's called Spirit, so that was a Freudian slip. But let's go ahead and see what happens. We have Waldeck, Tix, Carrie, Tara, Fiona, and Vulcan. Will the lack of backline disruption play in Flamin's favor? well, we've got an energy steal coming out there. Silence hitting very few people, if anyone at all, from both teams. That was interesting. Tixis did nothing. Waldex out. Tara hitting... Ooh, nice damage from Tara. And Vulcans are both with energy. So we should see them both get in the air. One Vulcan is slower than the other. One's built HP, the other is built speed HP. So Flamin will always be quicker. Oh, the energy steal!
Oh, got an energy steal.
Yeah.
On Flamin's side.
That puts Sol in the air. That could be bad for Flame. Like, really bad for Flame. Unless there's some magic healing that Flamin has, it might just be game over. Oh, yeah. Wow.
I don't think we've seen anybody survive a Vulcan active like this besides Gimmerman.
Yeah. No Amun-Ra, no survival. That's 19.999 million damage.
Chill out there, buddy.
Yeah, just all the German viewers in chat were like, wait, what?
What happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. That Vulcan, one Vulcan got energy stolen, one didn't. That's who won.
Yep, Sol gets the defensive win straight away, which means you feel good to be Sol right now, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Or maybe scared, because the people that beat Sol are still in the tournament.
That is true.
Yeah, you worry about Flamin and Nex and what's the other one? Gimmerman. Yeah, Gimmerman's probably going to scare the pants off Sol. So yeah, those two people still in it. But hey, let's go see what happens now with Flamin on the defense. That'll be exciting. And can Sol do it? Can Sol clutch another win? Let's see if that Vulcan slips the net for a second time. And he's steal on Fiona. And oh, no silence on the Vulcan, but silencing the carry is great. That actually could. Huge. Yeah, Flamin's looking good here.
Oh, Fiona said nope, not today.
Yep. I got you. Don't worry. Right. That's every support on their ADC. You slipped out of line. Let me just fix it. Oh. There's that energy steal coming out on anyone impactful. Yeah, Vulcan. Wow. That's 2 for 2. Sol's carry has managed to steal from Vulcan.
That is insane.
That's really, I want to say lucky, really, because it is.
Yeah,
it's just,
that is luck. That's 100% luck in this type of matchup.
Yeah, exactly. And oh, mate, there's nothing you can do. Sol just wins. Surely that Vulcan just one-shots everyone.
Yeah, there's nobody that can survive this on this team.
No, not at all.
Yep. No, it's over. Wow.
That's a lot of damage.
Now that's a lot of damage indeed.
Yeah, wow. 17 million. It's not as much as last time, but still enough to wipe the whole team, putting Sol 2-0 up.
He didn't have as many buffs, but that don't matter as long as it's enough to kill.
Exactly. Dead is the best CC. And who cares about extra damage? You know, if you're killing them. I think that's one thing that's often skews numbers of heroes. Like, back in the olden days, people would use, like, how much damage a hero did to be like, look how strong my hero is. And you're like, dude, you do 20 million damage, but the average HP of a person is 10 million, so...
Yep.
You know, it's all single target. Who cares? You're one-shotting people regardless. I think that's the other thing with HP as well. Like, I think I've done discussions with people where we've talked about damage reduction and HP and the, like, imprints on, Transcendence heroes. And it's like, okay, if you're going to live with damage reduction, putting block on them, unless it's going to synergize with someone like Alomak, is kind of wasted. Or like armor, for example. You know, you'd rather have additional damage. It's finding a balance. But yeah, no, it doesn't matter for Sol. Sol's just like, I killed them. Ta-da.
They're dead. That's it.
Rubs his hands together. Who's next? So yeah, we've seen Sol on the attack. We've seen Sol on the defense. It's back to Sol defending now with Flamin as the attacker. So this could be it. This could be 3 for 3. Well done to Sol. Or is Flamin going to get his Vulcan through? Wow. Okay, stealing energy from Sol's Vulcan. That's great. That could give Tara the chance to seal the Vulcan. We'll just have to see. I don't think it will. Oh, nope. You can see the mark there below him. So that's 1 out of 2 needed. So maybe we will see Vulcan get sealed, actually.
Maybe.
It's really exciting. We haven't seen that really at all. And he's marked by the carry.
Ooh.
But there is Horrify on Flamin's Vulcan. Oh, Tara gets it. Vulcan's sealed.
Vulcan is... Oh, he's so close to death.
Oh, he is now.
Gone.
What a fight. I mean, that Tara won that one. Honestly,
Yeah.
Carrie and Tara just locked down that Vulcan. They just said no.
That's what happens. The RNG shifted back to Flamin there.
Yeah, I think Carrie's going to fall here, and then we just got to deal with Andrea, which, with a whole team of 6, shouldn't be too hard. I mean, Vulcan's in the air. Surely he can one-shot Andrea.
I don't think he'll even get his active off. I think
Yeah,
he'll die before then.
Andrea's sealed as well, so there's no passive heals. This is really good to see. All we need now is Carrie, and then ticks, and that's game. Oh, wow. No Vulcan. 1 million.
That's it.
That's all he needed.
He just did a 1 million. That's it.
Yeah. Oh, man, that was really well done by, Tara Seal, I think. Really just shutting that down. Carrie with the steal. Tons of damage, lots of pressure. Soul's Vulcan didn't get a chance to move, and that puts Flamin with a victory.
Yep. And that's Flamin's team won without a Vulcan. Soul's team lost without a Vulcan. So that goes to show it seems like Soul is more reliant on Vulcan.
For sure. Let's go see how this plays out now with Sol as the attacker. Will the Tara do the same thing? Will we see that Vulcan get energy stolen? I don't know. There's silence there on Waldeck, which is a problem. No crowd control coming out. So, yeah. Hopefully Fiona will remove the silence. Oh, too slow though. Doesn't matter. Yeah, she'll remove it too late. There you go. So Vulcan's already missed one attack.
Yep.
And oh dear, I'm looking at the energy steal there on Flamin's Vulcan. That's probably game, unless he can do something to Soul's, but I don't think he's got a chance. Soul's in the air.
It's over.
It's gotta be. Yeah, just didn't get those opportunities. Unfortunately, is Tara too slow? I would have built Tara with speed, to be honest. Like, I think, yeah, if that Tara was faster, you could have probably sealed the Vulcan. But even then, is that going to do anything?
Not sure.
Yeah, I'd love to see what a sealed Vulcan active looks like. Oh, everything's just missing, and that's game.
Yeah, that's it. Soul takes it.
19.5 million damage. Yep, that'll be it. Soul, congratulations. 3-1, putting Flamin out of the tournament, leaving us with just 4 folks remaining, which is very exciting to see. So, yeah, incredible performance there from Soul. And, yeah, pushing Flamin away. Shame, really. A lot of energy steal there. Really good performances from Carrie, just getting it all. Tara got that one opportunity, but one opportunity isn't enough. All right, who have we got next, Noah?
Next is, it looks like Soul again.
Oh, it's Soul versus Moptosh. Yeah, the winners of the last 2 fights you just saw now have to go and face each other, of course. So, here we are. Soul, this time is the attacker, and Moptosh, you know, I think he's good here. I think his team is designed to counter these Vulcan-style teams, or at least has something to counter them. Whether it's enough, I couldn't tell you. We're just going to have to see. But let's go take a look at these 2 teams. So, of course, we have Sol, again, with that team with Vulcan there, Belrain and Andrea with the heals, and then Moptosh running the Saja to do the burst damage as an assassin. We've got the Ignis to ensure Russell's active, and then just 4 other really good heroes, which is, of course, Russell, Carrie, Unimax, and Fiona. We've seen Fiona on pretty much every good team at the moment. She's proving to be a really good support hero.
Yeah, she has that, the shields, the survivability, and the CC cleanse. That CC cleanse has been very clutch in most of these fights. Like, it's very underrated. Agreed.
And it's, if you get her in the right position in your speed order, it really makes a difference.
Yeah, that is true. You really have, speed order is very important in these teams like this, with because speed order could come down to you countering something perfectly, or just get, you know, destroyed because you didn't have the right order. Somebody stayed CC'd, somebody got energy drain.
Yeah,
you know, just how it goes.
Exactly. So you never really know what speed heroes are really coming out at unless you go ahead and, you know, you go do do the homework. Like, we could work it out right now if we wanted, but I think that's your job as a designer of your team to think where your team's going to land, what other heroes will fall in between, and yeah, it's terrifying.
Yeah. Hi, Kiku. I've seen every one of your messages. Don't you have a fixation on VIP 13?
Yeah. I'll always like if someone knows that I'll get VIP 13. Like, okay, do you know how you get VIP 13? You sell your family car and put all the money into Idle Heroes.
At least $20,000.
Yeah. I figured out I'm actually close to VIP 12 now on the VIP series. I'm literally probably 2 to 3 months away, based on my average spending. So that's a bit scary.
Yeah, I don't like to think about how much I've put into this game. It's too much.
Yeah. And still my I was gonna I was gonna say spoilers. Never mind. I'm not gonna tell you anything about what happened to the VIP series. Let's go and do a fight. Sol's the attacker. We've got Vulcan, Carrie, Tix, Andrea, Fiona, and Belrain. You knew what I was going to say.
I knew exactly what you were going to say. That's why it's funny.
Here we go, folks. Carrie stealing from Saja. Oh, that's huge for Sol. Yep, Saja doing nothing. Tix taunted. Oh, this is disastrous for both sides. It's a wild ride.
There's a lot going on here.
Yeah. Is Carrie going to energy steal Vulcan as well? Are we going to see it all? I mean, Russell's in the air. This is great for Moptosh. We just need that Carrie. Oh, she gets it. That's fantastic. Ooh. Vulcan being energy stolen. I mean, this is Moptosh's fight to lose now. That Russell active.
Oh. Destroyed everybody but the two tanks.
Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious me. We've just got to see a Saja active now. Stun them both. Come on. Let's see it. I mean, even Ignis is just sitting there looking pretty. She's doing nothing. She doesn't need to. Carrie's back up, but she's dazzled, hitting the Russell. You don't care. Carrie stole Vulcan's energy.
Nah, I just don't see Vulcan being able to do anything at this point.
No, the double stun. Now the Russell arrows.
Pings. Pings are so satisfying.
Oh, they are. They are. It's a shame how they go so slow on one-time speed, though.
Yeah. Ooh, he survived, though, but he's stunned.
Oh, he's just going to get wrecked. I think Carrie's just going to, like, steal his energy again. Like, I don't think there's anything he can do.
Yeah.
I mean, he's also got to eat a Russell active. Like, Russell's going to get in the air before he does, surely.
Yeah, for sure.
Unless he's so slow that he can be energy fed. Oh, yo, that's actually just literally happened. Oh, my word. 80 energy becomes 100. So, yeah, Vulcan might still get in the air.
If this Vulcan comes back from here, it's going to be insane.
With that much health, I don't think it's doable. Oh!
Now, can he survive?
I don't think so. There's no way. There's no way he could survive. Surely Russell can tank this? Maybe? Can Saja kill him?
If he gets in the air, yeah, he's in the air. No.
Oh! Moptosh!
Wow.
Coming back from less than 5% HP to then wipe the entire opposing team. That's a Vulcan moment.
That is a certified Vulcan moment.
And that's 1-0.
For sure. That's crazy how Vulcan could just be at 1 HP, energy drain, stun, and then he just gets in the air and it's over. Yeah,
I mean, Moptosh is probably swearing at the screen now. Like, how is that even possible?
I don't even know how that's possible. That was crazy.
The Vulcan built different, clearly. Let's see if Moptosh can do this as the attacker. Second time lucky, you never know. Stealing from the enemy carry. Stealing from Unimax. Oof. So no fancy taunt this time, buddy. Double kill and stun on the Belrain. Tix is down. That could be bad news, actually. Cleansing the carry. But we need to steal Vulcan's energy. That's Carrie's job right now.
Yeah, it's vitally important to get rid of Vulcan.
Wow. There were 5 opponents. She hits 4. The one she missed was Vulcan.
Yep. Oh, if he can kill this Andrea, there's a chance.
Nah, no way. No way.
Oh, and he just full heals. Yep. It's over.
So many stacks. So many stacks. Like, Andrea buffing up the Vulcan, keeping him alive. It's it's too much to deal with, honestly. And that Vulcan, once the burst comes, like you can't even kill him, right? Because he's in the air. Too much defense. So we're about to see a huge amount of damage, folks. And funnily enough, if that Vulcan was built speed HP, he would have died last round. Oh my god! He lived!
What happened?
I don't know, but the taunt hitting Vulcan doesn't even matter now because Unimax is dead, but we could see a comeback. Stun from Sarja, carries Energy Steal, is dazzled, hits Russell. That's a problem, but it does mean we get a lot of arrows off, so maybe that works. I'm not sure. If Sarja can stun, it's GG, I think. Oh my goodness.
Wow. That's the first time anybody has survived a Vulcan active besides Gimmerman's team, but Russell's dead.
Russell is dead, so who's his damage? The answer's Sarja. He's got a stun, and Carry has to lock down. He misses both, and Vulcan's back up. Wow! Oh, Moptosh.
What? Okay.
Okay, indeed. Defensive win for Sol. Like, bro, Moptosh crying now at that performance from Carry. Just let him down. No energy steal, nothing. You just can't. You can't make this up. Oh my goodness. Well,
just wow.
I mean, do you think it's going to be a 3-0 sweep, maybe?
There's so much RNG that just went into that. I have no idea what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
He had two opportunities, the stun from Sarja and the energy steal from Carry, and neither happened. And ironically, that Vulcan was on 80 energy, so those attacks fed energy to Vulcan. It only worked against him. Yep. And now we're going to see a similar thing again. Sol loses his ticks, the Carry's down. That's actually great. Killing Carry that soon is really nice. So Moptosh in a good spot here. Ignis energy feeding the Russell, who was energy stolen. So actually, Ignis did something. Wow, and that's such a good energy steal for Moptosh. Surely he can win this one now. Russell's in the air. Right? Yeah, he has to. Like, Russell's got all the buffs. Sarja's got an active charged. I mean, who cares that Vulcan just got full healed by Andrea? It happens.
It happens, yeah.
Oh no, you're energy feeding him. Fiona get him 20 energy from a crit. Now he's on full energy because of the lion. Oh no, Carry can't steal. What is this? Sarja stun. No, Russell. Oh, no way. Vulcan's going to clean this.
This Vulcan's too strong.
Yeah. This is the problem. Frontline Vulcans, like, this is how people used to run Ada.
Now, we have seen them live the first Vulcan active.
Yeah, but this is how energy feed used to happen. You have to get your hero to get hit by the opponent to get more energy.
Oh. Always running somebody first slot.
Yeah, man. Ada slot 1, now it's Vulcan slot 1. Oh, you know. It's funny trying to explain to people in the olden days why tanks weren't a thing in this game.
Yeah.
Oh, and bang.
Wow.
Salt, congratulations. That is a 3-0 sweep to you. Moptosh had so many opportunities, but his team couldn't deliver. Wow, our winner from last tournament absolutely getting swept out by our original winner for the IHXC. A legendary matchup, proven to be really something else. Well done. Well done, Sol. And that puts us into now only 3 people left. This is scary. So we need to go and see winner's bracket real quick to see who goes on to face Sol in the knockout for the finals. So yeah, who are we going to see next? It's Gimmerman versus...
Nex.
Yeah. Nex is running an upgraded version of Sol's team, I guess you could describe it as, and Gimmerman running, I think, what's become the favorite team of the tournament, really. Just a really good lineup.
Yeah, it's very good. I love it.
Yeah, the Amun-Ra is the deciding factor, I think. So, yeah, it's going to be fun to see how that plays out. So, Gimmerman is our attacker, Nex is our defender. And yeah, so Noah, what do you make of this matchup? we've seen Gimmerman. I think, did he beat Sol? Is that what happened here? So
yes.
You think Nex is okay against Gimmerman with that Unimax if it hits Amon-Ra? But I mean, Amon-Ra is such an oppressive hero if she gets the Petrify, the bubbles. She does so much. Healing Curse, but there's no Ignis this time, so Moptosh ain't gonna, as we saw with Moptosh and Gimmerman, that was a weird match. I don't think we did see...
but there's an Andrea, so I just still have to give this to Gimmerman. His team has been performing so well.
Oh yeah,
and I don't see. I might be surprised, but I don't see it losing. Like, it beat Sol, and Sol has been dominant in the losers bracket. So, I mean, you can't say that because every team reacts differently, but it's just so tanky and so aggressive at the same time.
It's a beautiful balance, and I think Healing Curse is such a really good ability. Amon-Ra's bubbles, Fiona. It's one of the few teams that can challenge Vulcan. And that's what Nex is relying on. So, yeah, I think this is Gimmerman's fight, potentially. We could be wrong, but I think there's only one thing to find out, and that's the result by watching the fight. So let's see how Gimmerman does as our attacker here. We do see, again, Russell Tix, Fiona, carry Amon-Ra, and Unimax. Nex defending with a Vulcan-style team, similar to the one you saw from Sol the last two fights. Here we go. Oh, the dazzle on the Tix.
Unimax.
Yeah, that's honestly Russell really good, just generally insane hero. Amon-Ra might get an active here, I think. I don't think there's anything left to shut her down. She does. Bubbles are petrified. Wow. That Vulcan absolutely denied. That is fantastic. Yep. I think that's the great thing about Gimmerman's team.
And energy drained.
Yeah, it's like, oh, don't worry. If Carrie can't stop the Vulcan,
wow,
Russell can. What?
Wow. This Gimmerman team is insane.
No way! I mean, it didn't. Even if the Russell wasn't petrified, that would have happened.
Yeah. That was so much damage.
Absolutely. The double taunt there. Tix has got an active. Oh my word. Nex, you're getting destroyed.
I did not expect that much damage from Russell.
No. I mean, he's just good. I like him. I like him a lot. I want to build Russell now. I'm sold. I mean, what's this Russell got? It's, you know why? It's because we've seen a lot of Demon Bell Russells. This guy's wearing a freaking melodic strings.
Yeah.
And he's speed HP.
Yep, that's tanky and aggressive. It's a perfect match.
Yeah. Next in chat, where'd my Vulcan go?
He went to the Shadow Realm, brother. That's where he went.
Yeah, Russell was like, get out of here. Bang.
I don't see Gimmerman losing, man. This is such a good team.
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh,
I mean, it's got to be a lot of RNG for Gimmerman to lose with how well his team's going.
Yeah, and then we're going to see the Sol next mirror match. It's pretty much the same team. Which, hang on, that means, Gimmerman only has to fight Vulcan lineups now.
Yep.
Oh, Gimmerman's won, surely?
Unless Sol or Nex pulls something out crazily.
Oh, mate, that Russell is just a menace for Gimmerman. Unbelievable team. And I think that's Andrea dead, surely.
Andrea holds on for so long.
Yeah, Andrea's such an annoying hero. Come on, get out of here.
You're just delaying the inevitable.
Yeah, exactly. Even the healing curse is there. That Dryer may just kill themselves. And no, that's Gimmerman with a W. Well played. I love Gimmerman's team. It's so
I love it. It's my all-time favorite of all of IHXC, honestly.
Oh! Look at those numbers! Nex, did you fight?
Was you in this fight, Nex?
Unimax, your biggest damage dealer?
And Fiona second?
Oh, that's... Yeah, you don't want to see that. Well done, Gimmerman. 1-0. Absolutely brilliant performance. And I think we're just going to see the same thing with him as the defender. This might be another 3-0 sweep. What a crazy fight.
Wow.
Indeed. Yeah, good luck. Next, honestly, you're going to need it, bro. Gimmerman's team is evil.
It's so good.
Yeah, and if that Russell one-shots Vulcan consistently, we have an issue, because it means that Russell will never get an active against this. Sorry, that Vulcan will never get an active against this Russell. That said, though, Tix did just steal Russell's attack.
That is true.
So that probably means Russell doesn't one-shot now. Although Carrie steals the energy from the Vulcan. It's poor Nex. Poor Nex. And yeah, there you go. So Tix, great counter to these big aggressive heroes. I think you're going to see attack steal heroes like Tix really, really pushing the meta forwards, because, say what you will about Amon-Ra being good. I mean, Tix shuts down heroes that want to do a lot of damage. Like, poor Russell there couldn't get that one shot again.
Vulcan got energy drained by Gary. He was looking like he was going to get an active off, but Gary said no.
Yeah, there's just so much that Gimmerman's team has. Like, I look at every hero on Gimmerman's team. It's just a hero that you want, right? Russell, fab. Tix, amazing. Fiona, shields and nuts. Carrie, amazing. Unimax, amazing. And then the Amon-Ra, we can't help but love. So this could be the team to beat. I think this is a flawless team. We might see variations with Azrael and Garuda, but this is good.
That, but it looks like Vulcan's about to get an active here.
Maybe. But Russell will go first.
Amon-Ra gets those bubbles up.
I mean, I don't like Russell's HP bar. At all.
I don't either.
And there's one less bubble after Unimax smacking that Russell. Yep. You're gonna kill, but Vulcan's gonna get that active. I hope for his sake he lives. This could be GG. Nex clutches it. Maybe?
We'll see. It all comes down to this.
Oh, attack steal from Tix. Saves your ass.
Amon-Ra bubbles and Tix attack steal are just so good against Vulcan.
Wow.
I thought it could have been over right there, but that they just were faster than him.
Yeah, Tix with that debuff.
I want to see Amon-Ra's heals for that. She had to heal so much.
Oh yeah. Not even. She just tanked it. Yeah, I think that was Tix, honestly. I think that getting that extra attack steal. Yeah,
that was huge.
That's the fun thing. Vulcan is unaffected by crowd control, marks, stuff like that. Whilst he's in the air, can't have his energy stolen at least. So carries marks don't do anything. But you know what he can be hit by? Attribute reductions.
Yep.
Whew.
And that he did.
Oh yeah. Defense win straight there for Gimmerman. Congratulations. That's 2-0 against Nex. These Vulcan teams getting shown up. Move aside. Russell is the better light hero. And Nex, you
or is Amon-Ra the better dark hero? Just in general.
I don't know, man. It's scary. It really is. So yeah.
But Russell pings, Vulcan just does one big active, so that's where those bubbles come in clutch against Vulcan.
Yeah.
Just so one big burst.
Honestly, do you think this is 3-1? 3-0, sorry? I think it is. Surely.
I think so.
Mm. Well, Gimmerman, you're attacking again. Nex is defending. If Nex can't pull this out of his backside with that Vulcan again, I mean, he had a chance. He had so many chances. It's terrifying. I mean, look, Russell's in the air. Does get attack stolen by Tix. Okay, so there you go. Like, Tix is keeping these boys... Oh, Amon-Ra. Always the petrify.
It's so many things can happen to the enemy's Vulcan with this team.
Yeah. Attack steal, bubbles, petrify, one shot by Russell if you're really unlucky.
Yeah, that was a crazy round. You had to get so many buffs.
Yeah. Oh, it's so crazy indeed. Next, rooting for that reverse sweep. I don't know if he's going to get it. His Vulcan's free, though. Not getting stolen. Not getting taunted. Vulcan, this is your time, buddy. Get in the air right now. I think this. Oh my! Next might have this fight.
Yeah,
Unless-
Amon Ra doesn't have any bubbles on Russell.
Uh-oh, Tix might silence him. Oh,
He
it
does!
happened! Get wrecked, boy!
No way, there's so many things that can happen. And now,
Yeah.
oh my lord.
You know, that wouldn't have happened if he was a Russell. Actually, it would have done, the speed tie,
Yeah.
but you know.
He's back though because of that feel. Oh, and he got energy drained.
Oh, Vulcan, getting bullied. Absolute.
So much stuff that can happen with this Gimmerman team.
Yeah, did Gimmerman prep for this, or is this just life at its finest?
Oh my lord, Carrie's already dead.
Oh, mate, Russell, kill that Unimax. Arrow through the heart. There it is.
Oh,
And the dragon stun.
wow.
Honestly, Gimmerman wasn't having anything. He's like, yeah, I want to win this. I'm here to win this IHXC.
I don't even know. It looks so good. It was so back and forth. Oh my lord. And then
Yeah.
there's so many things that Gimmerman's team could do to punish a team like Vulcan. You know?
Yeah. Which means we could genuinely just have 2 fights left.
Yeah. it's
We
possible.
genuinely could. Yeah, because we are now at a point where there's 3 people left. One person undefeated this whole fight. It's Gimmerman. Well done, Gimmerman. You're looking amazing. And we have Sol versus Nex up next, which honestly, it's a mirror match. It could go either way. Will the Belrain heals or the Unimax Taunt clutch the difference? We don't know. Both Vulcans built differently. And can either Vulcan team actually match Gimmerman? Or
I
is
think this
Gimmerman
is-
just waiting?
I think Gimmerman's just waiting for his next meal, honestly. But this Nex versus Soul, I think, is the closest team battle we've had. Like, both have frontline Vulcan carry. Then everything else is the same except for Unimax and Belrain.
Yeah. You know, I feel bad on Gimmerman, or at least I always have, because Gimmerman's always tried to do something like innovative in these tournaments. He was like, first tournament, he was ahead of the curve. Like, I think me, himself, and Sol all brought assassin teams, but Sol brought the better one, right? And then everyone copied Sol's assassin style team to try and perfect it. And, you know, Gimmerman's trying to mix that up by adding in some Moptoshy stuff. Didn't really work. Then he goes straight to a perfect team and still gets wiped because then suddenly there's this whole new thing about Fiona, who suddenly makes these assassin teams really tanky and kind of ruined it. So Gimmerman was kind of like, you know, trying to find his place. And I think the great thing for someone like Gimmerman is this ban list means that no one knows what's good.
Yep.
And he was going into the first tournament already with the intention assassins are going to be good, but didn't have the hero copies, didn't have the stones, didn't have the armor, so got wrecked. But now he's got an established account, and he's ahead of the curve. He's shown that, you know what? Yeah, I can be ahead of the curve in 2 metas. Amon Ra is the play. It's Russell. He's the play, and Tix.
Yep.
Tix is freaking good.
To take a break from talking about the tournament, I have a stalker in chat now.
Oh, yeah?
Afflicted Fan W, and his profile picture is a picture of me.
You know, take it, own it. Own
it. I have a stalker now.
I mean-
This is great. I'm famous now, I guess.
Yeah. Wait till you start getting afflicted is my dad.
Oh,
You know,
I-
and all
I've
those
already
people.
had that. I've already had that in Utopia. Like, people changing their names to I love Noah. Noah's my daddy. I'm just like, guys, chill, bro. Like, I get it. But,
You
know.
lead the 3rd strongest guild in Android.
Yeah.
Im-
Yeah.
Yeah, as far as Star Expedition's concerned. Anyway,
Actually, we could be second, but we had some troubles last SC. We'll show out this SC. Don't
I
worry.
think we just need someone to buy an SSS Aspen and just become the new core.
Could be you if you sold all your stuff.
Hey, I'm not going to buy an SS Aspen. I don't even know who's got an SSS Aspen. Maybe I'll buy an SSS
You
Mockman,
just sold
right?
one earlier,
Uh,
Ark dropped the OnlyFans link. That's my guildmate.
Well, let's take a break so that people can cool off, and then we're going to go see how the finals of losers and the finals of the whole tournament comes down. And Gimmerman, I think this is yours to lose. See you in a sec, folks.
Ticks active.
Wow! Unimax is enraged, but he's doing nothing.
And
Holmes
he's-
is free! Holmes is free! And here
It's
it
an active
comes.
skill.
Is-
Oh, the dove.
Carry dodge though, but she's taunted.
Not doing. Oh, Unimax is dead, but it's not. That's done. That's done.
Yeah. Oh my god. The Min
Oh,
is
Min's down.
But his Garuda has energy. Stewie's doesn't.
Oh, but did he get? No, he didn't. Holy crap!
Big damage. If the carry comes back and locks down the Garuda, carry's about to come back. That's enough deaths. She's here. Is she going to go first? She is. Does she get the mark? No!
She didn't.
She didn't steal the energy. It's going to be curtains. It is. Oh, wow. Garuda's going to get a massive active skill. Holmes is in the death zone. If Garuda's active skill hits Holmes, this is going to be so different. As long as Mim lives. Mim, petrifying. Big heal from Andrea. That's going to make a difference. But the active skill...
Min's dead, but Fiona's down.
Oh, yeah, so no shields to worry about. Still healing from Andrea. We need to see a massive, massive active skill from Garuda. Absolutely everything rides here. It didn't crit. Oh, my word. But Holmes is still down anyway. This could be a draw. Unimax could clutch.
If Andrea dies, Garuda heals. God.
It could be a draw. That's it!
It's a draw!
Moptosh gets the win! Our first to move is the Nakia, slowing down the backline, which is awful for Tix as well. It's slowing him down even more. Oh my word.
And there goes Tix.
Yep, that'll do it. Cruz not even triggering again. And then here comes Holmes, who goes, yeah, don't worry, I'll target him. I'll dove him in the process so he doesn't trigger. Lots of doves out there. Saja getting the kill. Already some damage hitting on BB there. BB's lost his Fiona. And now we're going to see a lot of damage over time here. Watch BB's team fall over. Yep.
Just exploded.
Sherlock is going to have to clutch this, but here comes Garuda.
That's exactly what I thought was going to happen.
Hello, folks. Welcome back to the finals of the Idle Heroes 10-star Cup. Your faces every time, Noah. It's just... there's three teams.
I'm a man of many faces.
You are.
3 teams.
3 teams, and the opener, guys, for the finals, the absolute finals, is Nex, Sol, Mirror Match, Vulcan, Unga Bunga, Smack Smack. Ridiculous. The only thing that sets these teams apart is one Vulcan's got a fan, and the other one's wearing a golden crown. One's faster than the other. Speed HP versus HP HP. So one's a chunky boy, one's a quick boy. And the other change is a Unimax versus a Bell Rain. So we got a lot of tiny little details. Speed differences, defensive differences, a bit more healing, a bit more taunt. Who the heck is going to win this one?
The person who wins.
I think that's very true. Anyone with the edge? I think the taunt on ticks for Nex really will separate these teams.
Yeah.
I think Nex has got the slight edge. And I think in this kind of matchup, slight edge is all you need. That said, though, Sol has the consistently slower Vulcan. So his Vulcan might tank a Vulcan active and then blow out the other one. So if we ever get a Vulcan double rise, which sounds like a lot more intimate than it's meant to, it could result in a win for Sol. So
you didn't even think about it till you said it, but
I mean, that's the way my brain works sometimes. Yeah. I'm sorry I said anything. Should we just go see what happens then? We've got to see how.
I like to see you struggle a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That's weird, I think. All right. So, good luck to both our competitors. I realize that Nex consistently this tournament has not added many people, so I'm just in the process of adding Sol's account for Nex's. I kind of assumed they'd have that by now, but nope, here we go. So, yeah, Nex needs to be friends with Sol for them to attack each other. But no, I understand why after the events of last tournament, Sol and Nex would delete each other from each other's friends list. It was it makes sense. But yeah, here we go. Let's see what happens. Of course, guys, you're going to see our first person on the offensive is going to be Nex with the Unimax. And yeah, just good luck to you. So let's bring it. These teams are going to look nearly identical. It looks weird already seeing that. It is that there's so many speed ties. There's so much here. Ticks not getting taunted. That's really big. Ticks killing ticks. Neither Vulcan is attack stolen. It's actually quite impactful. So we could see both Vulcans getting there. It comes down to a carry active, I think, here or not. Nex's will move first. Will we see a big energy steal? Oh, we do. Oh, wow. Oh. Nex is up. And I think that's game. Unless... Do you think Sol can tank this?
I don't know. Doesn't have very many shields up, but Fiona could add to him.
Maybe.
We'll see.
I mean, that Tix is going to get wrecked. He's marked by both Tix and carries, so when he dies, there's going to be a whole cascade. Or even if he attacks, there you go, energy stolen. Bang! Oh! What? Sol's Vulcan doesn't care! HP fan. That's so much defense.
I have an echo again, MK.
Oh, balls. Not anymore.
Okay. I just keep seeing the dog's name in chat. I'm like, what? And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's an actual word.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Sol.
That tanky Vulcan.
Yeah, absolutely. Sol gets the win on the defense. Chunked a ton of damage. Wild. Absolutely wild. That is mad to see. Well done to Sol. That is unreal. defensive win. Congratulations. I didn't think I was going to expect that. I thought Nex, after those blowout steals and, good luck, I thought he was going to be able to one-shot, but no, not at all.
Yeah. Okay, Echo's fixed. Yeah, that was shocking. He had that full active, and we just thought it was only Amon Rose that could survive that, but if you have a tanky Vulcan, I guess it works out too.
Just mad. Yeah. I think we just got to go see what happens this time. The other way around, it just might come down to that HP Vulcan.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah,
he's slower, but if he can tank it, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Nex even saying in chat, should have gone with the fan. Maybe. You'd think the Crown would be the better one, really, but the save from all the crit damage, it makes a difference.
Yep.
All right. Good luck this time. It's Sol as the attacker. We have, of course, Vulcan, Carrie, Tix, Andrea, and Fiona on both teams. But the difference here is the Belrain. Good luck. Sol, let's see what happens. Energy steal straight away for Sol. That's quite good. Tix getting taunted. Absolutely brilliant. Whole backline getting struck, though. No attack steal. Not on the Vulcan, anyway. Okay, so we could just see Sol's Vulcan get in the air immediately. I think we will. Unless...
Which, without enough buffs, it could be counterintuitive.
Carry being the faster one there for Sol, stealing energy from the opposing carry, leaving Nex without an option, meaning Vulcan gets in the air for Sol.
Oof.
Everyone's taunted on Sol's team, though, but I don't think it's going to matter. I think Sol just cleans up. You gotta get something big here. Can Nex tank this, do you think?
I don't think so.
Oh! Tick softening everyone up.
Vulcan's in the air. He can tank it in the air. We've seen it happen.
We have, but... Oh, and he does!
Huge tanking, but he has a lot of buffs.
He does.
So...
This could be big for Nex. So many buffs. Oh, it's not enough.
It's tank Vulcan versus tank Vulcan. This is a crazy mirror match.
Yeah, it really is, because this is an identical moment. But the carry is up. She misses the steal. Feeding energy to Vulcan instead of stealing it. But then again, the same thing might happen, but the other way around. Are we going to get... No, Vulcan's not going to get in the air. That's game. Wow.
Wow.
Sol, well done. Absolutely well done. But that just leaves Sol with reason to be terrified, because he's got to fight Gimmerman next if he gets this next one. Oh, wow.
Which he's lost to already. So.
Yeah. I mean, both Nex and Sol, I think, have lost to Gimmerman.
Yeah.
Gimmerman's just on a rampage.
On a throne. He's got a safety net. So,
That is wild. So, yeah, if it could be a straight 3-0 sweep, we'll have to see. But best of luck to Nex. You are attacking this time. Sol is our defender. Here we go. Let's bring it. Carry stealing from Vulcan. Oh, that's really good for Nex. Taunting the ticks as well. Everything's working out for him. Nex is looking good. His Vulcan is going to get in the air, it looks like. And he has the carry advantage too.
This is true.
So let's see if Nex's carry can pull away. Here we go.
High roll would be good, but...
Wow. He stole from the enemy Vulcan, but then he didn't steal from the enemy carry. Enemy carry steals from his Vulcan. So both Vulcans are fully reset. So we're back to a whose Vulcan can get up in the air first.
This was a massive hit from Fiona.
Yeah, sure was. I mean, if you look, the defense is broken on the Vulcan.
Yeah.
Carry steals his energy again. All we need is something big to kill that slot 1 Vulcan. You can't let Andrea get the heal. Oh, but Tix is down. That's Andrea giving the heal. But it might not matter. That Vulcan has full shields, Noah. Look at that. Full shields.
Full shields in the air.
Does he get a pet buff here as well?
He does.
Topping those shields back up. Oh, goodness. And yeah, this is going to be brutal, surely. I don't think Sol lives this. There's no way. Look at all those buffs. There's 12 buffs.
I don't know. Yeah, there it goes.
Taste.
Letting him get a 3-0 sweep.
Yeah, taste of his own medicine. We love to see it. That's going to be a win there for Nex. Nex is not going down without a fight. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Which means we turn now to Sol as the attacker. If Nex can get a defensive win here, it's an even match. It's completely even. It literally becomes next man wins. Fingers crossed.
Reverse sweep incoming. First one of the tournament.
Might be. You never know. Be funny if that happens to Gimmerman as well. Oh, Nex taunting the ticks for a third time. Honestly, I'm going to call it. Unimax has really clutched these fights. Although the carry speed tie as well has really, really come into play.
Yeah,
so all eyes on Sol's carry, I think. Oh, Tix is dead already. Big. Really big. Yeah, Unimax, in my opinion, the better hero than Belrain for sure. Vulcan slips through the net. Both Vulcans are free, which means both Vulcans will be up. One is attack stolen. That's Sol's. The other one is free with 8 buffs. So I think there's an advantage here for Nex. He definitely has the faster of the Vulcans as well. Just depends if he can tank the hit. But that said, as soon as his Vulcan sets foot on the ground, he's opening up for a Sol hit.
Yeah. We've seen faster Vulcan. Doesn't always mean you win, but it did here. It's so back and forth with these Vulcan fights. You never know what's going to happen.
44 million damage, Noah. This is ridiculous.
That is insane.
It's 2-all.
Let's go. Whoever wins this wins.
Yep, 2-all, both with a defensive win. These teams are really, really even. I think Unimax has made the difference in those last 2 fights, but carry speed ties are a thing, and this time it's Sol as the attacker, so Sol has the carry advantage. It's Nex as the attacker, so Nex has the speed advantage. So actually, Sol really, really needs to pull something out of the bag here, because he has a huge disadvantage in this fight, and that could be it. Literally could be it. So, is it reverse sweep time for Nex? I don't know. Energy steal on Andrea and on Fiona. Taunting not the ticks, which means Sol's ticks gets a free pass here. Oh, not hitting the Vulcan. No silence coming out yet. No Horrify. None of that stuff. Okay, we're looking good. Horrify on the Fiona, which means Fiona can't remove CC.
Oh, Vulcan gets energy drained.
Oh, that's great for Nex. That's really good. That means Nex is going to get in the air. You look at that Vulcan on Sol's team as well. Not even full health. No shields, nothing.
No shields, no health.
No, because Fiona's been denied. That Horrify on Fiona, actually mad. Like, Tix is a really good hero. I think Sol's like, he's swimming against the current here. He needs something. He doesn't get it.
It's over.
Sol is out of the tournament. Nex 3-2. What a comeback. It was 2-0 to Sol. And then it wasn't.
Huge reverse sweep. First one of the tournament comes at the very, very end.
Yeah. Absolutely wild. Which means now Nex has to go up against the very person who threw him into loser's bracket. He has to fight Gimmerman. And unfortunately, Gimmerman is going to be here with attacker's advantage. Gimmerman hasn't lost a single fight. I don't know, man, because it was a 3-0 sweep. I am worried for Nex. Do you think Gimmerman just cleans up now?
Well, I don't know. I think so. Like, I mean, Gimmerman, the only time he's lost in this tournament is he lost one fight to Sol at the very beginning. And then he's been 3-0 the entire time. And then Nex just reverse swept Sol, so that means he's technically better than Sol. So, you know, but he's already gotten 3-0 sweep by Gimmerman. So, no matter how you put it, I don't know. I want it to be a close match, but I have a feeling it's going to be a blowout again.
Yeah, I think we're going to see the carry speed tie really matter. Gimmerman's backline carry could fall prey to the Unimax. It depends, but both of them are running Unimax. Nex's ticks could get victimized by the Unimax. there's a lot of heroes that are weak here to Unimax, and then you've got the Vulcan Russell frontliners. Russell gets in the air faster for Gimmerman. That could be the difference.
Yeah, and like Brad said in chat, Nex has to win 2 times to be able to beat Gimmerman, and Gimmerman's already 3-0'd him. Yeah. So this is a major uphill battle for Nex. If he can clutch it out and win 6 times, honestly, well done. But this Gimmerman's team with this Amon Ra is just a perfect team. It's got so much going around. It's got the Amon Ra bubbles, the petrify, the healing curse, Fiona shields, Fiona CC purification, carry, energy drain, Tig's attack seal, Unimax. Oh, it's just everything works so well together and independently. They don't rely on each other. They work together with each other.
Yeah, and I think that synergy is so beautiful that these team like heroes, like if one doesn't work, they don't rely on each other, but they complement each other. It's like, oh, Amon Ra is going to protect you from this, whilst also Fiona can protect you, and then exactly all these different things just work together that just give then the other heroes room to breathe. And the funny thing is, you look at the big damage dealers, Tix and Russell, they aren't just damage dealers. Yep. They aren't limited to Unga Bunga Smack like a Vulcan. Russell dazzles. Yep. Tix silences, attack steals, he horrifies, and in some fights kills people from the grave. Like there's so many interesting synergies.
A silence, attack steal, big burst. Tix is really like we kind of been glossing over Tix, but he's really good. He was Horus was my first E5, but then I swapped him to Tix, so Tix was my only E5 at like the start of my account, and I loved him. He's been my favorite since the beginning, and to see him doing so well in this is just so fun.
Well, ever since his release, Tix was an impactful hero. Like Tix replaced Russell in PvP. Yep. That's the mad thing, because Tix's burst is so much quicker.
It's funny seeing both of them here on the same team working so well together.
Oh, that's because you can't run double Tix. That was PvP in the olden days. Funnily enough, Delasium kind of falls into that sweet spot as well. He's the same speed. He's just as bursty. Let's not forget Rubido's team, even though it was knocked out yesterday really early on, that Delasium was a menace. So it's all these heroes, and I think if anyone's going to take anything away from this tournament, go look at Russell's speed. Go look at Carrie's speed. Go look at Tix's speed. They're all the same. When Carrie was released, she kind of decided any hero that's going to be relevant needs to be the same or faster. And that's why people typically run Augustus Magic Ball on Carrie, so she's quicker than those heroes. Which then means Carrie's active ain't come until round 2, but it's still better on the Resurrect. But without Rogan and without Assassins, a lot of these heroes that are up there at 12-18 speed, they do very well. So just if you're ever planning on a team for this, look at who's 12-18 and they'll probably be worth building. So yeah, you look at heroes like Amon Ra though and you go, geez, that's slow. True. But Amon Ra brings enough to make up for that.
Yep.
Let's go see.
She has all the utility.
Yeah. And I'm excited to see that in action. So good luck, Gimmerman. You're the attacker.
Good luck, Nex. You'll need it.
Yeah, both of you stealing energy from the enemy Fiona. Unimax is torn into Unimax. Oh, the Unimax countering each other. The attack steal on the Vulcan already. Russell's in the air. Uh-oh. The dazzle on the Tix is Nex's weakness, right? Nex's team is always going to have to deal with the dazzle Tix, which just means it's as if it's not there. It's like Gimmerman's Tix is just better. That carry. Oh, I don't even think it matters because Vulcan's so low health. The arrows will do it. Yeah. Well, that's fight 1.
Yep, GG.
I am shocked.
I am not.
With
how well it's been working, like, I don't see how Nex could win this, like, without an insane high roll.
When I say shocked, I don't mean I don't expect this. It's just that, like, how good this team is shocking.
Yeah, that is true.
It's just too pretty.
It's like the perfect team for this meta.
Yeah. it just works, and that's why it's won, I think, or going to win this fight, because it just plays. Just Nyx is playing into his hands. Like Nyx's lowest HP heroes are just getting denied by the Dazzle, and this is going to really make people go back to the drawing board about who their lowest HP is.
Yep.
Because the problem you've got is you're opening yourself up to assassins like Sarja if they're important heroes, or you make them too squishy, right? And so, but it's you've got the Dazzle as well. I don't know. There's a lot of things to watch out for. It's almost like you want your lowest HP to be useless. Just make them dummies.
Yeah. There's so much stuff on Gimmerman's team that just they all have multiple rules in their own way.
Yeah,
it's so good.
And the joy of the Amun-Ra active is it's just so counterintuitive to everything else that people are used to fighting, because everyone runs their good stuff on the front line, because that's what you have to do when Unimax exists. So Amun-Ra is just the opposite. It's like, I'm going to petrify the front line. So
yeah, and that's perfect with Amun-Ra and Unimax on the same team. Nobody is safe.
No one is safe. Yeah, I think it's such a great duo. And I think we're going to see more of that. I think we're going to see a lot of Unimax Amun-Ra teams moving forwards. It could just be that Unimax Amun-Ra carry Fiona is everywhere, and then it's like, now pick your front line.
Pretty much. It seems like it at this moment.
It is terrifying. Either way, Gimmerman has to defend now, so this could be his first defensive win. Maybe Nex can pull it back. Good luck to you. That Vulcan is going to need to get an active, or you are in the bin. Oh, wow. Carry stealing energy from Tix? But the back line, oh, Nex! You got Amun-Ra. Oh, he got Amun-Ra. He taunted Amun-Ra and carry. That's big.
Still gets those bubbles up no matter the taunt, so...
That's true, but I think
he's
not...
got played by Fiona.
Yeah, the Horrify on the Vulcan means he can't gain the energy he wants.
Yep.
Oh, there's always something. There is always something. Oof. At least Vulcan's up.
Yep. We've seen him in this position as before against Gimmerman's team.
Yeah, but there's no bubbles on the Russell. And Amun-Ra ain't going to
true.
put any in. So this could be Nex's opportunity to put a win on the scoreboard. Carries down. But I don't think it matters. Attack steal.
Oof.
Oh!
There goes the Russell.
Tix still alive. I think that's actually good. Because you do not want Tix chasing you from the grave.
No.
So if Carry kills Tix, oh, perfect. Vulcan's free. Free to do whatever he wants. Nex, you got this, bro. This has got to be a win now. It's 1-1, surely.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Unless the healing curse and carry mark's enough to kill the Vulcan.
No.
No way. What?
If Amun-Ra could get her... that was so close. Even with that, they still almost died.
I was looking at that Vulcan HP and I was sweating. I was like, how is he still up?
Oh, wow. That Andrea healing for a lot.
Yeah. Nuts. Big damages for both teams. And that's 1-1. Oh, thank goodness Nex put a win in.
Yeah, that I love it. Make it a close fight. Let's go.
Yeah, absolutely. Nex, you're defending now. Gimmerman is the attacker. Oh boy, that means your carry's at a speed disadvantage. Gimmerman might just get another win here, but if Nex gets a defensive win, that is huge. Yeah. So, yeah, these attacker fights, honestly, you just want to make sure you don't concede a defensive victory because it's such a disadvantage after that point.
He's still on Russell, so he won't be in the air for a while.
Yeah. But then again, Tix... Oh, I was going to say Tix is horrified Vulcan, but it doesn't matter. Like, Vulcan's been hit so much, he's gained energy, so Vulcan's getting in the air regardless.
Yep.
Oh!
Except for if Carrie, trains him.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be a close one. Although I'm looking at that Russell, he just needs to get hit once. Didn't matter. Too fast.
Yep.
Marks on Tix and Andrea could be an issue. No active skills for Nex. The Horrify means Vulcan just can't do anything, which means he can't gain buffs. He's just going to get hit a lot. Sucks to be Vulcan. And with no active skill from Andrea, you ain't getting that healing in.
Nope.
Although, actually, Andrea, with the healing curse on them, that's better than it being on Vulcan. If Andrea can just do this active now. Oh, then again, I'm looking at that Russell in the air. This could be bad news for Nex. He needs to tank this. And I don't think he's going to get the healing in time. He's absolutely not going to get the healing in time, right?
No.
Nope, there's the energy steal on the Andrea. Said it was going to happen. Oh, Russell's on cleanup duty, surely. Unless Tix can hit him? No. Oh, Vulcan lives! But Andrea's dead. Oh, there's his healing companion.
Will Vulcan live this?
No!
It's over.
Wow, and it took down Carrie's shields as well. Oh my word. That is cruel. Carrie and Unimax now. I don't think that's enough. This is another win for Gimmerman. Still no defensive victories, though, so we just got to watch these Russell arrows go by. That's 2-1 now. Congratulations, Gimmerman, with another attack of victory. Huge damage from that Russell. Nothing from Vulcan.
Nothing. At all.
No.
That's what it takes to win, just shut down that Vulcan completely.
Yeah, we are at what could be the final fight of the tournament. Nex attacks Gimmerman, and Gimmerman wins as defender. Nex's final defeat, that's it, boom. Nex is out the tournament, Gimmerman wins the whole thing. So Noah, we could be watching the final fight of the whole tournament up next. It might not be. We could see reverse sweeps. We could see all different things, but this is now match point for Gimmerman. So, good luck. Absolutely good luck. Folks, it's been a pleasure if it is. If not, bring on more fights, and let's hope Nex gets a comeback. Good luck. Nex, our attacker, with Vulcan, Carrie, Fiona, Andrea, Tix, Unimax. Unimax not getting taunts out, getting taunted instead by the enemy Unimax. Huge active from Tix, but Vulcan's in the air. I hate it.
Oh, he got cleared by Fiona immediately.
The break free! Oh, that's good.
Oh, that is good.
Yeah. Does that mean Fiona's slower than Amon-Ra?
Oh, he got energy drain.
Oh, no.
There's so many things that could happen to this Vulcan.
Yeah, there really are. But that Russell's wasted his active skill. Tix is down. If we can just get that Russell dead, we're fine. Right? Come on, Nex. You can do it, buddy. Oh, my word. This has been absolute carnage. I mean, we're seeing Tix do some damage to Russell, but he can't even dent the shields. We've got Healing Curse on Vulcan. What's that gonna mean?
Ooh, that could be bad.
Yeah, Andrea's also Healing Cursed. So, Andrea active could be pretty brutal. Oh, the Tix! At least Vulcan got in the air, but he has had his attack stolen. But this could be enough. That's 11 buffs. And Andrea will get an active. Oh, no, Andrea's stunned. He's out of the picture.
Yeah, no Amon-Ra shields on this Russell. I think he's dead here. He's in the air.
Tix getting another attack steal. It doesn't matter. Next!
Wow. This is so much closer than I thought it would be.
Absolutely close. Wow. 2-2. Gimmerman and Nex neither conceding a defensive win, which is terrifying for Gimmerman because Gimmerman is now the attacker, which means it's now Nex's opportunity to reset the scoreboard, put it to neutral. This is absolutely bonkers, Noah.
After the first time they fought each other, I thought it was over, but Nex it got new life. He's not going down without a fight.
And we've seen this before. We've seen, we saw Moptosh get 3-0 swept by Sol in the last tournament and then go and come back to win the whole thing.
Yep.
Right? It's doable. And he had to face Sol in losers. And now we're going to probably see, maybe Nex, does he get a defensive win here? If he does, this is ridiculous. Carrie steals from Fiona. Both Fionas getting stolen from. A huge taunt. Wow, that's amazing for Gimmerman with attacker's advantage here. Russell's in the air. Oh, but the Vulcan not getting hit. Will Carrie steal his energy? No petrify. Here it comes. I'm just looking at that carry afflicted.
Yep.
She gets it.
Oh, but this happened before, and he's come back.
Oh!
Oh, that crit!
That's it!
Massive!
The monster! Wow! But it doesn't matter. You might think, oh, 3-2, does that mean Gimmerman wins? No, because Gimmerman has not won on the defense. This is the first fight that has gone to attacker into attacker. This is crazy. Oh. But this is a chunky team now left to kill. Fiona, Andrea, Unimax. Do you think an enraged Unimax can pull this back?
I don't think so. I think they're just delaying the inevitable.
Absolutely. All they need is another active skill from Russell. And then it's cleanup time. Andrea with the heals, though. It's always nice. Oh, there's Dragon. It's a bunch of holy damage for the team now as well.
Done, Fiona. Let's go.
Yeah. Dragon always getting that little bit. It's a good time. Right, Russell's arrows should kill Fiona and carry. Or at least try to.
Shields are pretty strong.
Yeah, really strong. I don't even think that's going to be enough.
It won't be.
No. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, but Ticks.
Ticks will finish her off.
What a boy. Yeah, so now I think Russell's going to get in the air, right?
He's going to get in the air, and that should be the end of this fight.
Yeah. This has been so close. Good luck, Russell. Come on, you got to get through those shields. They're hardly even there. They're hardly shields.
Lord, he's almost dead, though.
Yeah. Oh, that's not going to matter. I think Russell is going to die to Ticks, though.
Wow, that Andrea is so tanky.
Surely dead. Surely dead.
Right? One more ping? Yeah.
Yeah. And there's so much attack steal on that Unimax. Even if he wants to try and win this, Ticks is going to stop him. It's 3 layers and the Petrify
and Fiona bonk for the win.
Beautiful. And the Russell didn't even die. 22.6 million, 10 million from Ticks. Hardly anything from Nex.
0 on that Vulcan. That just feels so bad.
Yeah. So now it's 3-2 to Gimmerman, which is good news because it means Gimmerman gets the defend now, and a defensive win is all Gimmerman needs to take this off Nex. So that was Nex's chance.
Now Gimmerman's chance.
Oh, wait, no, that's complete. Wait, is it? Oh, yeah, because Gimmerman's defender. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so. Yeah. Sorry, I almost confused myself, but no, exactly right. Yeah.
Almost heard himself in confusion.
Yes. So Nex has to win this. If Nex doesn't win, Gimmerman gets the defense. That's the tournament over. Good luck, Nex. You need to defend this, bro. This is your chance. Carry, stealing from Unimax.
Steals.
Oh, that's bad. But then again, both carries are free. Unfortunately, though. Gimmerman gets his Russell up.
Ooh, attack. Steal on that. Oh,
Fiona!
You got instantly freed by Fiona.
Yeah, I'm worried about that Horrify, though, on the Vulcan. Like, carry dazzled. Oh, that's unlucky. It might not even matter, though. Are we going to see? I think Vulcan can tank the active from Russell, surely?
Yeah.
Especially with that attack steal there from Ticks. Yeah, we're good. Vulcan should get in the air now. Yeah, so I think actually Nex could take this fight, and it's going to go to a potential defensive opportunity for Nex now. Wow, this is back and forth, like super back and forth. Good luck. Carry stealing from Ticks.
Vulcan is scary.
I mean, I look at the shields, though, that he's got to get through. I don't even know if Vulcan can do that. That's like double health bars almost. Look at that Russell.
And Fiona's dead, so they have no more shields.
Yeah. Oh, and the attack steal from Ticks? Yeah, the shields ate it. That's it. Attack steal from Ticks plus shields, too much. Plus Ammon Ra. There's a lot to get through. Yeah, because I think the problem for Nex's team here is his Ticks died super early. But carry! Oh, I thought she'd steal. Oh, she didn't.
She didn't.
Oh, that's game. Surely Russell can't get through this.
He's in the air. Ticks hitting Vulcan.
Petrify. Oh, the break free? Oh my, wait. Oh, we need shields. We haven't got any. Vulcan's surely dead at this point. No?
Wow.
This is anyone's fight. We're going to lose the Andrea most likely here. But I think Vulcan gets an active. If you can shut down that Amon-Ra before she shuts you down, Tix with more attack steal. That's 12 buffs. Oh, goodness. And Unimax has taunted Tix here. So you don't have to worry about any more attack steal. Oh, but Unimax just killed the other one.
Ooh,
which means
it's Vulcan versus the world here.
Yeah, he's going to get hit by that Tix. So Tix is going to steal his attack again. But Russell's going to die.
But
Gimmerman
might have enough.
Oh, he just kills him. No way! Tix clutches it, the defensive win. Gimmerman takes the tournament.
Gimmerman wins.
Oh my word.
Wow.
That was your final chance before that Vulcan did an active. The last opportunity, and Tix got the crit. If he didn't crit, I don't think that was going to be enough. Absolutely unbelievable.
That was the best end I could have ever asked for there. That was so close.
Yeah.
Oh, the impending doom of Vulcan being in the air, then Tix just gets that crit to take him out.
Yeah. It's one of those where I don't know how I feel. Because going into this tournament, I was terrified of these Vulcan teams. Sol first introduced me to it. Then I looked at the sign-up sheets and saw Nex was also running this, and I was like, oh my word, we're definitely going to see one of these Vulcan teams in the final.
Mm-hmm.
But then I didn't really get Gimmerman's team at first. I was like, it's just a lot of kind of okay heroes. But then the more we've seen it work, the more it's played. The Amon-Ra is so cool. It's just a great team. And yeah, Gimmerman's first opportunity to do something original, and it paid off. Like, Gimmerman, well done. Fantastic lineup. The only Amon-Ra in the entire competition.
And it won.
And it won. Yeah.
But I will say you can't discredit Nex. He lost to Gimmerman 3-0, came back, won against Sol, and then took 2 games off of Gimmerman.
Yeah.
Like that's an insane comeback, and you can't discredit Nex at all. That's a good team. He did well, but Gimmerman's team is just way too good.
And you could even argue if that Tix didn't crit at the end, it could have gone back to Nexus.
It could have, but had them bubbles up, I don't know if it would have killed, but we'll never know.
It would have killed the Russell. He was like on 1 HP.
For sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
And that could have been enough. But then again, Tix is a powerhouse. Like, you can't just think, oh, I'm scared of Russell, but forget about Tix.
We see Nex almost lose after that Russell was dead. So
yeah,
that was insane close fight. Great way to end the tournament.
Absolutely. So I guess this just leaves it with the final discussion. Congratulations to Gimmerman, of course, winning. What does that mean now? Rogan's band, Holmes Young's band, this is our first tournament with those gone. It's given so much room for heroes to come in. The fact that slower heroes like Amon-Ra are good. Is Carrie overpowered, or is she just in a nice sweet spot that she's just there with Tix, with Fiona? Is Fiona a problem? Are the shields an issue?
I feel like they're not as prominent as Rogan and Holmes was. I just feel like they're good. Like, Carrie is like all about RNG. Like, she's not overly powered like Rogan's buffs were, or Holmes poison and dove the entire enemy team. If she gets a good snipe off, it's great. If she doesn't, she's useless at that point. So besides until she revives and comes back with a full active, but they could be dead by then. Yeah,
that's true. It's true. And there's people who would say, like, as it says in chat, Carrie puts Vulcan in his place. Yeah, I mean, you worry that if we ban Carrie, it just gives Vulcan too much room to breathe. But then, of course, heroes like Dark Arthendal exist. Heroes like Forkis exist. Where these heroes who give themselves buffs, Forkis is going to mark and kill. And we didn't see much of Forkis, to be honest. That's a shame, but he has potential to do very well, especially against Russell. He counters Russell unbelievably well. But you look at someone like Tix. You could even argue Tix is more problematic than Carrie, because he's the same speed, but that guy can silence, he can horrify, he can steal attack, he does stuff when he's dead. I would argue if you're going to ban Carrie, you've got to ban Tix as well, by the same measure. And at that point, are you just saying any hero that stops other heroes shouldn't exist? Probably not.
Keeps other heroes in check. And honestly, like the after the last few IHXCs, I was like 100% we got to get rid of Rogan and Holmes. And now I don't see anybody you have to get rid of because there's a counter to everybody. Nobody's too overpowered. There's people who won on RNG and just better team building. Like Vulcan seemed overpowered, but Russell just beat him because of Amon-Ra and just a great team build. You know.
Yeah. Amon-Ra just made a joke of him. And I think, you know, you look at someone like Tix and Carry and you're like, oh, they're so overpowered, but they're always the lowest HP. So Russell dazzle. Haha, got you. You know, it's and you look at this, like you could tech a Rugi Scepter Russell on your team just because, you know, just because the guaranteed dazzle, and you could even run like some really stupid like Russell that you want to get dazzled. Yeah. You know? Or and I think this might be a meta thing. What if we get Sherlock's as lowest HP to reflect the dazzle? And then instantly, that could be huge, right? Russell's dazzling themselves. Hello, that sounds amazing.
Yeah. Like, you know, reverse right there.
Yeah, and that's one hero we did not see, like, on any teams. We saw one Sherlock. That was it. And they were gone at the very beginning. And I almost ran Sherlock. I think you've just seen a crazy tournament, but Sherlock didn't exist. Like, Sherlock was in one team.
Yep.
And you know what happens if Sherlock doves a Vulcan, doves a Russell, doves Carry, like doves Tix, doves Waldeck? Maybe all these predictions people are going to have based on the way the tournament played out this time around are just going to be destroyed because there are so many heroes like Amon-Ra and Andrea still need to be explored more. Sherlock, we haven't seen him. Yeah. And Cruz, underplayed.
Yeah. Like Andrea, he showed up, he did good. Amon-Ra, only one in the tournament, won it. It's just so good.
Yeah,
so much stuff that could to be explored, and I'm excited to see the teams that are going to be built for next season.
Yeah, it's going to leave people with a lot to think about, and honestly, and you guys, chat's saying, wait until bans. Bans aren't going to happen.
Yeah, we're not banning now.
No, we wouldn't even consider banning anyone until like probably next year, if we're going to do this like an annual ban list. And I think the ban list for 2023 had to be Rogan and Holmes because Rogan,
they were so overpowered. It was so broken.
Yeah, guaranteed speed manipulation, like because you see speed matters. So it's the fact there's a hero that exists that's like, oh, you know, I have to be here just in case there's speed ties. Like, and you know who we didn't see much of? Nakia.
Yeah. Well, because she's probably not as good enough without a Rogan next to her.
Did you say that? How many people were running backline Unimax, backline Tix? Like a lot of people just asking to just lose speed advantage, and backline carries, right? I think Nakia needs to make a comeback as well. Like the two heroes we saw so much of last tournaments were Sherlock and Nakia, and we saw one Nakia, one Sherlock. So I think lots of people wanted to try stuff new, and now we've got an idea that's like. But the thing is, if you're to make a list, Unimax, Carry, Fiona, Tix, Russell, Azrael, Mim, Amon-Ra. You know, it keeps going. I haven't even said Forkus. I haven't even said Sherlock. I haven't even said Nakia. There's only 6 heroes on the team.
There's a lot of potential, and I think this is the foundation to build up on after those bans happened, and there's just more great things to happen with these teams and how they're built.
Yeah, so absolutely congratulations to Gimmerman with the win. Amon-Ra, an inspired choice, and the one-of hero, right? As I said, we had one Nakia, we had one Sherlock, but it was the one Amon-Ra that won this tournament, and everything was just well made. Speed stats were perfect, artifact choices were perfect. You just can't fault Gimmerman's team, except for one weird choice. Don't know if you ever noticed. His carry was speed precision. Yeah,
maybe that was a bad reroll.
Maybe. But it also means she's not. She's not highest attack anymore, so maybe it was like, so I don't get attacked by Elena. It could have been a really smart move. I don't know.
It could have been, yeah.
Yeah, because it could be that you're like, all right, I don't want her to be high on attack, and I don't want her to be high on HP, because I need her to be lowest HP. Precision could be like the secret meta big brain strat. I don't know. Only Gimmerman knows, and I'm sure he'll probably be quiet about it, whatever it was. But yeah. Folks, I'm excited to see what comes in the future, and I'm sure myself, Afflicted, and Smeegs will hopefully bring you another Idle Heroes 10-star cup in the summer. And we've got a new Forest Assassin coming out. That could be interesting. And Ailamak, do you think he deserves the place here with his reactive stuns?
Maybe. Never know.
Yeah.
Precision OP, no one other ran it, and I won.
Yeah, every carry was speed attack, but it was the speed precision carry that won.
That's funny.
Oh dear. The funny thing is, you say that, but like, if you just got like a meta analytics of this tournament, it would say that precision would be best in slot after this.
Yep.
So strange. Maybe it wouldn't. I don't know. I don't know how analytics work. But anyway, folks, it's been absolutely fantastic, and we'll see you next time. So congratulations again to Gimmerman. You now have the right of being the best for the next 3 months. But until the next tournament, hold your head high, and I'm sure that Nex, Sol, Moptosh, and all the others that we've seen today will come back with teams to try and steal that throne from you. And no doubt someone will. But, you know, that's just the way these tournaments go. Keep high rolling with your carries, guys, and have a good one. Any final words, Afflicted, for tonight?
No, that was a great tournament and a great ending, and thanks for having me here.
It's a pleasure as always. Folks, we'll see you in the next one. Happy idling.
Ticks active.
Wow! Unimax is enraged, but he's doing nothing. Holmes is free! Holmes is free! Here
It's
it
an active
comes.
skill. Oh, the dove!
Carry dodge though, but she's taunted.
Not doing. Oh, Unimax is dead, but it's not. That's done. That's done.
Yeah. Oh my god. The Min is
Min's
down. But his Garuda has energy. Stewie's doesn't.
Oh, but did he get that? No, he didn't. Holy crap!
Big damage. If the carry comes back and locks down the Garuda, carry's about to come back. That's enough deaths. She's here. Is she going to go first? She is. Does she get the mark? No!
She didn't.
She didn't steal the energy. It's going to be curtains. It is. Oh, wow. Garuda's going to get a massive active skill. Holmes is in the death zone. If Garuda's active skill hits Holmes, this is going to be so different. As long as Mim lives. Mim, petrifying. Big heal from Andrea. That's going to make a difference. But the active skill...
Min's dead, but Fiona's down.
Oh, yeah, so no shields to worry about. Still healing from Andrea. We need to see a massive, massive active skill from Garuda. Absolutely everything rides here. It didn't crit. Oh, my word. But Holmes is still down anyway. This could be a draw. Unimax could clutch.
If Andrea dies, Garuda heals. God.
It could be a draw. That's it!
It's a draw!
Moptosh gets the win! Our first to move is the Nakia, slowing down the backline, which is awful for Tix as well. It's slowing him down even more. Oh my word.
And there goes Tix.
Yep, that'll do it. Crew's not even triggering again. And then here comes Holmes, who goes, yeah, don't worry, I'll target him. I'll dub him in the process so he doesn't trigger. Lots of dubs out there. Saja getting the kill. Already some damage hitting on BB there. BB's lost his Fiona. And now we're going to see a lot of damage over time here. Watch BB's team fall over. Yep.
Just exploded.
Sherlock is going to have to clutch this, but here comes Garuda.
That's exactly what I thought was going to happen.